And we are live. There it is. Welcome in, everybody, to another part 3, another edition, part 3, another installment of me playing Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. I've been really enjoying this game. I've been having a lot of fun.
No.
I'm getting yelled at a lot for not playing Resident Evil 9, apparently. But I'll get to it. Apparently, it's only like 12 hours long. Apparently, it's not even a very long campaign. I didn't realize that. I'll still play it, though. I'm going to get to it. So, but yeah, I hope everybody's doing good. I hope you guys had a good weekend. I hope you're, feeling chill, living your best life. Hope your family's doing well. All of the good stuff, man. All of the good stuff. First and foremost, a little bit of controversy in chat here. I think we should address this. Technically, the first person in chat is Turd Ferguson. Okay? But very, very, very closely followed by Angie Blanken. Very closely. Okay? And then we got this super chat, which I think needs to be acknowledged. Fifth Down Sports for 5 says, Angie has to be first because in order for your soul to glow, you have to have a soul. And Turd is well turd. Do the math. I think that is something that we do legitimately need to consider in all of this. Does Turd Ferguson have a soul to even glow? Turd, would you like to maybe comment on this a little bit? Maybe give us some insight. Do you have a soul? Phil's cousin says Turd Zamadi doesn't count, goes to Angie. Okay. Turd says it's true. He doesn't have a soul. Okay. Hey, what's up, Cajun Corey? Kenan B says, you'll never guess what university reached out to me to transfer to. University of Michigan? One of the best schools in the world. It's not really the best school in the world, but it's a good college. Wait, this isn't a Tuesday night main event cooldown? This isn't Tuesday, Eric. It's Monday. Can't do a Tuesday night cooldown on Monday. Isn't Turd Ferguson a foreigner? They don't have souls? Turd, are you a foreigner? Mods deserve a soul glow, says Mrs. Rough Knight. Yeah, but you're a mod, so you're not objective in this. Turds glow. Turd's a ginger. Turd did dislike a lot of my reviews today, including of The Next Generation. He disliked a review of The Next Generation. You know what? Turd doesn't get the soul glow. Turd doesn't get a soul glow because Turd doesn't have a soul to glow because he disliked a review of Star Trek the original series and a review of Star Trek the Next Generation. I want you guys to understand what this man is doing to himself and to the world at large by disliking these reviews. He thinks he's hurting me. He's really just hurting himself and the loved ones that he has sworn the loved ones in this chat that he has sworn to protect. Turd, through your arrogance and hatred, you've exposed these innocent lives you have sworn to protect to the horror and desolation of war. I'm not going to cast you out because that would be a help to you. I'm not going to help you out, Turd. I'm not going to banish you. But I will say this. I don't think you get to have a soul glow. Formed by what meaning exactly? Non-American. Angie Blanken. Your soul's glowing.
Just let your soul glow. Just let it shine through.
Just let your soul glow, baby. Feeling oh so silky smooth.
Just let it shine through. Just let your soul
Shout out Angie Blanken. Mike gave a Next Generation a 99. We need to boo this man unless he's deducting a percentage for the clip show episode. I'm deducting a point for Tasha Yar because she's the fucking worst. Here's the thing. I will only give something 100% if I legitimately believe that it is a perfect film, or if it means that I get a badge, because there's one movie on there that I get a badge to. I do not think that the original series or the Next Generation is perfect. I don't think Deep Space Nine is perfect. I think they are very close. I think 99 is accurate for the original series, for Next Generation, and for Deep Space Nine. But I will not give them 100% if I do not think they are perfect films. I think Back to the Future is a perfect film. I think Groundhog Day is a perfect film. And like, this is subjective because there's no actual perfect film. But I of the movies, when I look at them and I can't just pick them apart or find any egregious flaws with them, I think Princess Bride is a perfect film. CJB Spooky Review says Ghostbusters is 100%. You know, I actually don't think I have any legitimate criticisms for Ghostbusters. I don't think I've done a review of Ghostbusters yet, but I'd have to rewatch it again. But I could see Ghostbusters being 100%. I could see Ghostbusters being 100%. I gave Breaking Bad 100%. I think Breaking Bad is a perfect television show. Better Call Saul is not perfect. Let me see here. Hold on. Over on Criticalist, yeah, I gave Princess Bride 100%. I gave Batman the Animated Series 100%. It's one of the best shows ever made. The Matrix got 100, but I'm definitely biased, and I even said I was biased in my review. Yeah, like even Lord of the Rings. The Fellowship of the Ring got a 98. I think it's an almost perfect film. I think some of the special effects have not aged well in that movie, but overall I really love it. I gave Two Towers a 97 because I think Two Towers is the weakest of the three films, if there's even a weakest. And then Return of the King is a 99 because I think Return of the King is incredible, but it's not perfect. I don't think any of the Lord of the Rings movies are perfect films. I have criticisms that I could point out, and a lot of it has to do with its accuracy to the books that I would take and deduct points. Adaptations are tough. Adaptations of things that I've read before and stuff are tough. If I don't have any context for it, it's like I can't really say, you know? I almost gave Galaxy Quest 100%, but Galaxy Quest isn't a perfect film in my opinion either, but I'm looking at that, so. What did I give Justified? I think I gave Justified a 92. Justified has some problems in the later seasons. Let me see here. I reviewed Justified back in December of last year. I gave Justified a 92%. Justified season 1 is phenomenal. I think Justified season 2 is a nearly perfect season of television, but season 3 is good but doesn't end great. Season 4, there's a lot of spinning wheels. Season 5 is kind of a little bit of spinning wheels, but they set up. The end of season 5 is really good, and the setup for season 6 is phenomenal. Season 6 is nearly a perfect season of television as well. I love Justified. It's a Wonderful Life, I gave it 97. I think It's a Wonderful Life is close to a perfect film. Yeah, so yeah, I don't try to hand out 100% unless I really, really think it's perfect. But I will say this, I do think that Ghostbusters might actually get itself 100%. Deep Space Nine would be darn close to 100 to me. Well, I'm gonna have to, maybe I'll give it 100, and then you'll have to decide whether or not you're gonna downvote it. Zesty Kata says, looking good, Meeky. Hey. That's
Not.
but thank you for the compliment.
Why are you gay?
Did I watch City on a Hill? I have not watched City on a Hill yet. I can't stand Ezri. They should have ripped the slug out and thrown her out an airlock. I didn't like Ezri either. Jadzia is up there. She might be my top 15 favorite Star Trek characters. Maybe top 10. Maybe top 10. Yeah, season 4 of Justified was a bit meh. Yes, it was. I have not reviewed Starship Troopers yet. I'd probably, if I was going to review it off the top of my head, I'd probably give Starship Troopers like a 90, like a low 90, somewhere in there. I did like it a lot. Firefly season 1 is a really good season of television, but it's like a 97, 96, 97. I'd have to look through it again. Like, there's some things that I didn't love about it. Serenity is an almost perfect film. Serenity is this beautiful, scrappy film full of heart and vim and vigor that, like, perfectly encapsulates what Firefly was. Serenity is almost a perfect film. And Serenity, in my personal opinion, and I've said this, but I'll always say it every time I get a chance to, Serenity has one of the greatest villains in any medium. Chiwetel Ejiofor, the operative, is one of the best villains I have ever seen in a movie, in a television show, anything. He is a phenomenally written villain. A being who is wholly and utterly justified in his cause and what he's doing, but also understands that he's a complete monster and he's building a better world that he'll never see. Sacrificing himself and his morals, and not even like doing it in a way where he's compromised himself, because he doesn't believe he's compromised. He believes that he is a tool that is necessary to build a better world, that someone has to be that person, and he's that person. And it's like, dude, he's fucking evil as shit. And it's completely justified in it. It's, yeah. Chiwetel Ejiofor's character in Serenity is phenomenal. And the way he delivers lines and everything is so good. Like, Phil's cousin for 5 says, who's ready to witness the 8th wonder of the world? The Meek method. Witness it in all its glory. Mediocre execution, endlessly killed.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Thank you, Phil's cousin, and your band. Angie Blanket for 5 says, you let vengeance cloud your judgment. Shame, Bell. Turd Ferguson deserves a soul glow too. Angie says I gotta give him a soul glow. I don't want to, though. Why am I Sasquatch for 5 says, I'm sorry I'm late and gay. I am working nights again to my replay and lurking tax. No, I'm behind, but please don't take my dogs. I'll have the money. That's fucking wild. Well, I'm in Sasquatch. I hope you're doing well. Working nights is rough. I understand it fully and completely. Much love to you. I appreciate you popping in to say hi and chilling with us. All right. I don't like doing this, but I Turd, your soul's glowing.
Just let your soul glow. Just let it shine through. Just let your soul glow, baby. Feeling oh so silky smooth. Just let it shine through. Just let your soul glow.
Hey, what's up, Frank? All right, let me say hi to some more people in chat. What's up, Jordy? Tasha Yar only got better after she died. That's true. Should have deducted a few points for Wesley minimum. I don't start hating Wesley until season 3. I don't mind Wesley in the beginning. I really started hating him when I felt like they didn't know what to do with Wesley and just started coming up with shit to justify his existence. It felt at one point like there was a point to his character. I know other people won't maybe not agree with that, and I understand, but I liked Wesley for what he was, and I thought he provided an interesting perspective in juxtaposition to the already well-established veteran crew that we were looking at. But I understand, and Will Wheaton is an insufferable douche. So, one of these perfect films. I think they're the greatest films ever made. I think it's the greatest film trilogy ever made. I do not think they are perfect. Do you perfect episodes for things? If I could give an episode a perfect score, yes, there are perfect episodes of television. 12 Angry Men got 100%. Yes, abso-fucking-lutely. And thank you guys for dropping links to JB Spooky Reviews channel. Deep Space 9.9998. That's wild, dude. Ghostbusters 100%. Yeah, I need to rewatch Ghostbusters again. First Men in Black is really good. I wouldn't give it 100%. I don't think it's perfect. I think it's really good though. Yeah, Deep Space Nine would probably get a 99. The original series, The Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, 99s. Voyager, 90. I think I'd give Voyager a 90. There's some rough episodes in Voyager. Some really rough stuff. Hey, what's up, Glenn Jones? Shout out. What's going on, Jordy? Phil's cousin, Sean Lasich. Shout out to Angie Blanken and Turd. Just kidding. Shout out to Mrs. Rough Night, Mr. Rough Night. Appreciate you. Shout out Steel Foil Hat, Keenan, Skriawadu, Sean Losich. Good to see you. JB Spooky Reviews, C. Tom Cooper. Shout out Zesty Kada, Cajun Corey. By the way, Cajun Corey, I love Justified. Season 2 of Justified is so fucking good. It is one of the best seasons of television I've ever seen. The other thing is, like, if I could review it, I have not watched any of True Detective past season 1. I haven't watched any of the other seasons. True Detective season 1 is 100%. True Detective season 1 is one of the best pieces of media that I've ever watched. It is so well executed. It is so well done. Like, and the ending of that is so fucking phenomenal. Yeah, True Detective is something beautiful to behold. I love True Detective, and I could not believe how good it is. Meek thinks Batman versus Superman is 9.9 out of 10. No, I do not. I have never, ever said that about that. I gave Batman versus Superman a 75% when I first watched it. I do not think it is perfect. And I think it is I think 75% encapsulates exactly what that movie is. I like the first 2/3 of that movie. I do not like the third act. I think the third act is very weak. I don't hate the third act like a lot of other people do. I think it is a very weak third act. And I said this years ago, and I said this back in the Geeks and Gamers group years ago, that Zack Snyder and his group were rushing things too quickly. They needed to take their time. They needed to learn from the MCU. They needed to establish these characters on their own first before they tried to rush and do a team-up movie, and they rushed to do a team-up movie. My personal opinion is that they did a much better job than they should have been able to do. I like Batman versus Superman as a film. I enjoy a lot of aspects of that movie. I do not think it is a perfect film. I do not think it is a masterpiece. I do not think it is one of the greatest comic book films ever made. I think it is a 75%. I do not think it is dog shit or trash or bad. I think Man of Steel is really good, but I do not think Man of Steel is a perfect film, nor do I think it's a masterpiece. I love Man of Steel, but I do not think it is a perfect film. Zack Snyder's Justice League, the 4-hour Zack Snyder's Justice League, is a good movie. I like Zack Snyder's Justice League a lot. I do not think it is a perfect film. I'd give Zack Snyder's Justice League like an 85. I'd give Man of Steel like a 90. I'd give Batman vs. Superman a 75. And I actually believe that's what I gave it. I might have given it a little higher. Let me see here. What do I give Batman vs. Superman Dawn of Justice? I actually think the Batman vs. Superman, I think the director's cut is better than the theatrical release. Yeah, I gave it a 76. I think the director's cut is better than the theatrical release. But I do not think it is one of the worst movies ever made. I don't think it is as bad as people make it out to be, but that's just me. I know a lot of people disagree with me on that, and that's okay. But yeah, this whole narrative that because I defend that movie, I think it's the greatest movie ever made, or it's a fucking masterpiece, like Ben tried to say one time. No, I do not think that movie's a masterpiece at all. I think Watchmen is a masterpiece. I think Watchmen, the director's cut of Watchmen is literally one of the best comic book adaptations ever created. And I think it's one of the best superhero films ever created. It is so far ahead of its time, and so is Watchmen, but it is so far ahead of its time in its deconstruction of what superheroes were going to become in this medium. So yeah. The Blue Eyed Scorpio says the new Demon Slayer is being re-released in theaters. It needs to get the fuck on streaming. Yeah, I don't know why they're holding it off streaming for so long. It's weird. Crunchyroll's like, yeah, good luck seeing that on streaming. I don't know why they're acting like that. So, judging TV shows are hard. Season 5 of Stranger Things made me drop my score like 20% overall. Same, turd. I think season 1 of Stranger Things is almost a perfect season of television as well. But Stranger Things as an entire product, what did I give it? I gave it a 74. Yeah, it took a pretty big hit. So I am going to start a game soon. I'm just enjoying talking to you guys. Sorry. Charles Vane says, "Hail Meek. Yeah. The cream of the crop on Meek Plays. Also, this whole stream is a goddamn conspiracy." Thank you. Dark Knight. I think I gave Dark Knight a 98. You guys haven't already, go over to Criticlist and sign up. You know what? I can pull this up. And if you don't love me now, and you'll never love me again, I can still hear you saying. Yeah, I gave The Dark Knight 99%. Yep, I gave The Dark Knight a 99%. I think it is one of the best comic book movies ever made. It's up there. Spider-Man 2 is also up there. Let me see here. Yeah, I gave Spider-Man 1 95%. I think that movie is actually been lost in the shadows what Spider-Man 2 is. But Spider-Man 1 is phenomenal. The problem is it's not perfect because they had a lot of budget constraints. If Sam Raimi had another $10 million for that film, I think Spider-Man 2 or Spider-Man 1 might have been as good as 2. But he couldn't do everything he wanted in that film. He had to cut some corners and kind of cut past some things. Oh, I gave Spider-Man 2 100%. Spider-Man 2 is 100%. Yep. Spider-Man 2 is 100%. It's fucking phenomenal. It is one. It is. I actually think Spider-Man 2 is better than Superman. I rewatched it recently, and I legitimately think that it's better than Christopher Reeve's Superman. So, let me see here. Let me see what I'm getting yelled at for. Mr. Robot is very good. I've heard Mr. Robot's good. I heard a lot of people like it. How you doing, Frank? Good to see you, man. I know I got to get started on the game. Don't worry. Also, the operative from Serenity. Yeah, you don't know who that is? Does it scare you that men are out there doing wet work today? A lot of things scare me about the United States and what's going on. I try not to talk politics on my streams. I reached 500 hours of Metal Gear Rising yesterday. That's crazy, bro. It's legit, though. Don't look happy about it, Michael. I'll try not to. Hi, Ladybug. Good to see you. I hate Wesley, and I've never seen the show. JB Spooker Reviews. You've never seen The Next Generation? It is phenomenal 90s television. Kamikaze said, did Windows randomly reset your mic settings the other day? No, I accidentally changed the settings. So my mic has a manual switch. It can switch to a figure 8 sound configuration, which is for podcasts. It can switch to an omnidirection, so it picks up everything in a room, or it switches to cardioid, whatever. What is it called? Yeah, cardioid. And cardioid, it's just one direction. I had it on omnidirectional, so I was trying to pick up everything in the room. Wesley so hated that people who don't know Star Trek know that they hate Wesley. That's true. JB Spooky Review just proves that. The Verdict is a perfect movie, Miles. I've never seen The Verdict. I'll have to check it out. True Detective season 2 was lame. 3 was improved. Nothing touches season 1. There's no season 4. That was an insult attempt that will be ignored. Yikes. Yeah, season 2 justifies what got me locked in the series. Season 1 was good, but not great. Yeah, season 1 starts out, the first episode's great, then it's very episodic, and episodic doesn't work for that kind of a story. Once it gets it starts to kind of pick up more of a serialized storytelling, like late season 1, finishes out pretty decent, and then season 2 is just fucking balls to the wall, dude. Balls to the fucking wall, dude. I do agree that Amy Adams is not a great Lois Lane. I think she's better in Man of Steel than she is in Batman vs Superman. She has nothing to do in Batman vs Superman. And they like, she just kind of stands around and like feels bad for Superman. It's been a long time since I've seen BVS, although considering how much I disliked about Man of Steel on a recent rewatch, probably wouldn't be too high. Yeah, that's fair. Kate Bosworth was an even worse Lois Lane. I agree with that, actually. I do not think she is a good Lois Lane. Hi Donna Hall, good to see you in chat. Appreciate you. BVS should have ended with Batman for Superman at odds and led into Justice League as them teaming up to take down Luthor. The team up seems forced in the third act. I don't even think I think that Batman vs Superman should have been its own movie, and then Dawn of Justice should have been the lead up to the Justice League movie. Dawn of Justice should have covered the death of Superman and it been an entire product. Our thing, like an entire film about the death of Superman. But I get the hate for Daredevil. It's guilty pleasure of mine. Very early 2000s with the leather music. I know a lot of people that like Daredevil. I just hate Ben Affleck, and I did not like his Daredevil. And then we got Netflix Daredevil, and Charlie Cox proved that he is one of the best casting choices for Matt Murdock. So Mark Andre Roy for 109 said how House of Makes Homes House Home Love. That's fucking wild. Thank you for 199. Fuck. Fantastic Four 2003 director's cut is also a major improvement. I didn't even know that had a director's cut. JB Spooky Review says Stranger Things is a one season idea. I agree. I actually agree with you. I think the execution could have just been one season and they could have left it like it was. Going after that, they should have either followed a totally different... What would have worked for Stranger Things is the same blueprint that was originally scheduled for Heroes, and is why Heroes failed as a show. The original plan for Heroes was that every season would follow a new cast of characters in whatever they were going through and dealing with, and occasionally you might get cameos from other characters, like Peter... Petrelli and like Sylar could have been characters that were like in the world, and because of their power sets were gaining power and becoming stronger and stronger, and that could have been interesting to have them there. But it was a new cast of characters every time. They refused to do that because they were too fucking scared, and so they stuck with this narrative, and they kept having to find things to justify why Claire, who only has the ability to regenerate, kept getting thrown in all these situations. I know the writer's strike affected it too, but to be honest, you could have written anything about that show at the time because of how white hot it was, and it could have worked if you didn't have to justify so many of these fucking characters being in the show. Even flash forwards and everybody's still alive and around and doing shit. It's like, no. They bring back Nathan Petrelli 4 times in the show. He dies in season 1, he dies at the end of season 2, he dies in season 3, and then he dies again in season 4. Well, actually, he dies in season 1, then he doesn't technically die because he regenerates. Then he dies again at the end of season 2. No, maybe he only dies 3 times. He dies again in season 3. Sylar slits his throat. And then they force Sylar to shapeshift into Nathan Petrelli, and he lives as Nathan Petrelli for a long time. And then they do this really emotional thing where like Sylar turns back into Nathan, and so Nathan dies. But I'm like, he was already fucking dead. He already got his throat slit like a season ago. Oh, hi Sissy, good to see you as well. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to skip you. What's up, Radmap Scubla, Sir Stack? All right, I need to get this game started. All right, I'm gonna get this game fucking started. I'm gonna get distracted. I'm in a distractible mood today. All right, let's fire it up. Real Gregos for 20. Says, first it was the lurker tax, now it's the gameplay tax. Mike is really going hard in the paint with the grifting. He has a sin beyond that of a Super Saiyan 2. I'll go even farther beyond that. First Spider-Man is one of my favorite movies of all time. It's so fucking good, dude. Spider-Man 2 with Tobey Maguire is better than Superman. I'm okay with that, yeah. What's that? The twins? Have you seen the recent photo of Maggie Gyllenhaal or the Olsen twins? I have not seen them recently, no. The twins are, for reference, 1 year older than me. That's wild. That doesn't seem right. Let me see here. All right. I am scrolling down. I've seen 2 episodes in Next Generation. That's it. It's something I need to get into. Season 1 of Next Generation is rough. There's some rough moments. There's some rough stuff in season 1, but once Tasha dies, it gets so much fucking better. And there's still some banger episodes in season 1. But man, season 2 and on gets really, really, really good. And Next Generation had some of my favorite episodes of television, period. Like the Drumhead is a phenomenal episode. Measure of a Man is phenomenal. Oh my gosh, I can't remember the name of the episode where Data has a daughter. That episode is so fucking good. You guys want to know how evil Turd Ferguson is? He disliked my review of The Next Generation while playing in the background the sound of Data and his daughter in that episode. If you know, you know. I don't want to spoil it for people that haven't seen that episode yet, but he played that sound. He played that sound in the background. So, hey, how you doing, Kara? Good to see you. I like the X-Fin Files, the X-Fin, wow, what the fuck? The X-Files spinoff show, The Lone Gunman, considering the first episode, I'm surprised more people haven't seen it. I didn't even know there was a spinoff of the X-Files. Bosworth with a Wild Miscast, yeah, I agree with that. Or don't do the death of Superman before Superman is very well established in the movie universe. Yeah, he became a plot device. Superman is a plot device in Batman vs. Superman. Now, the director's cut does give Clark a lot more shit to do, and that makes it better. But 100% he becomes a plot device within the DCEU, and that was a huge mistake on their part. They should have kept giving you more of Clark, what he was going through. I've only seen 4 episodes of Heroes, but please continue spoiling it. Turd, I'm going to tell you right now, just watch season 1 of Heroes and do not continue watching it. It is not worth it. Heroes falls off so hard. Like, I can't even tell you how bad it is. Like, season 3 of Heroes doesn't even feel like the same fucking show. It's so fucking bad. So yeah. How you doing, Kara? Hope you're doing well. Let me get this game started. Damn, that's loud. What the fuck? Doing well, prepping for bedtime. Awesome. Hey, I saw that you applied to be on a reality show. I legitimately hope you get on there so I can watch it. But the only reason I'll watch a reality show is just to watch you on it. Watch you like yell at people and be like, get out of my face. The Lone Gunman came out in March of 2001. Something that seemed impossible happened on the first episode, but about 6 months later. 40 minutes in, Mike. I know! Listen. I know I'm playing games, but I like talking to you. The game is not muted. The Eclipse ruined Heroes? Yeah. Okay, here we go. We're back in it. Cutscene time.
Police are still investigating a motive. President Hamilton is on his way to the Middle East this morning for his scheduled visit with Pakistani President Farouk Salam.
That's a huge bitch.
The meeting is viewed as an attempt by the U.S. to strengthen relations amidst a surge of anti-American sentiment in the region.
Yo, me ninja brother.
George, good to see you up and about. How you feeling?
Never better, nah? No pain, no.
I fucking hate his voice. The horror of says sometimes I go about in pity for myself, and all the while the great wind carries me across the sky. Huh? Huh?
No.
Huh? I sent you a link, Mike. You sent me a link to what? Oh. Is that them for real? Is that them for real? Hey, yo, what the fuck? Is that them for real? Is that what the Olsen twins look? What? Oh god. I might need to pull this up real quick. Djangoon for 2. Some people don't like talking, just gaming. I know. People get very mad at me about that. They're like, stop fucking talking and play the fucking game. And I'm like, sorry. Yeah, that is wild, Mrs. Rough Knight. They look fucking terrible. Same with Kelly Osbourne. I don't know if you've seen Kelly Osbourne, but she looks fucking terrible. She looks like like a crazy old woman. Yes, Jordy, Darmok is another great TNG episode. Yes. Darmok and Gelada Tanagra. That episode is so fucking good. Phenomenal sci-fi television right there. The lone gunman pilot featured the CIA faking a terrorist attack and flying commercial aircraft in the World Trade Center, just like Operation Northwoods. Oh. Show it? You want me to show it? I'm gonna get yelled at. People are gonna be like, yo, I didn't come here to listen to you talk about the Olsen twins. I came here to watch you play video games and be bad at them. All right. Maybe I'll talk about this a little bit more on what's it called. They look so fucking bad. Hold on, where is it? Oh no, that's what it is. 2000. It's 2000. Where the fuck is a photo of them? I'm trying to find one that isn't like fucking Mimi. There we go. This doesn't look fucking real. That is real. Oh, somebody's saying that they're not sure if these pictures are real. Okay. I'll pull it up and show you guys what it looks like. Somebody saying they're saying that this might not be real. Obviously in the age of AI, you can't know for sure, but they're claiming this is what the Olsen twins look like right now. Here's the thing. This is possible. It is very possible that this is what they look like. Somebody's saying they don't know for sure, but here's Kelly Osbourne. I'm going to show you what she looks like. So this is Kelly Osbourne in 2025. She's pretty fucking skinny. She lost like a ton of weight. All right. I'm just going to show you guys this for reference. This was Kelly Osbourne last year. This is what she looks like. She's got like the skinny Ozempic body or whatever and stuff. This is her last year. This is Kelly Osbourne this year. When I tell you it's not going to make any sense to you. I'm not joking. Like this is 100% a real image. This is not doctored. This is not AI. This is what Kelly Osbourne looks like today. That's Kelly Osbourne in a year. That's what she looks like. That's 100% real. And then she got upset with people for making them wondering. They're like, why are you criticizing me for my weight? Don't judge me. So, yep. Kelly Osbourne doesn't even look like a human anymore. Whatever's going on in Hollywood, they don't like people looking human. They're looking less and less human every day. I don't know what's going on, but they're it's a mess over there.
I feel so weak, nah?
That's because your blood sugar levels are being maintained automatically.
What?
Beats the hell out of coffee.
Oh! Even here you go while I got them scone in the base. Why the rest of you not take me with ya, huh?
Damn it, Doc.
What is he saying?
Kid. You'd just be in the way.
Aw,
Besides, I thought you didn't want to be a killer, right?
me don't, but...
Killing isn't fun and games. Remember that.
Right.
Kelly Osbourne's defense, which is wild. She's been grieving the death of her father. Yeah, I'm sure. That doesn't look like I haven't been eating.
That's all I needed to
That
hear.
very much looks like I am taking Ozempic. Because she starts, she looks like a fucking, what's her name?
Yeah,
Cynthia Erivo.
Just remember that.
What the fuck? Gameplay. I have the gameplay up. This is literally gameplay. I hate this Ozempic trend. It's gonna keep happening.
What is this, Kenya? You cannot resign.
Sorry, Boris, it's done. Can't have a Maverick employee involved in a corporate raiding now, can we?
You could at least come talk to me.
No. It was time to break away from the old team, Boris. Past time.
You cannot take on Marshall all by yourself.
I won't sit by while they butcher little kids and ship their parts around like meat. It's sick.
Based rating.
Not also simple, Ryder. They import those brains legally. For medical purposes. It's all done.
Being legal doesn't make it right.
How the fuck? How the fuck is a game about a cyborg ninja, more moral and more based than our own fucking government? This is years ago. Kids shouldn't be shipped around. It's fucking sick. And then they go, yeah, but it's legal. Just because it's legal doesn't make it right. Based.
Ryder,
Hold that thought.
Fuck you, asshole!
So I was like, all right, I guess we're fighting. Fire! Did he just front flip over the barrier? That's actually pretty rad. You need to play Deus Ex? Oh yeah, I know the Deus Ex games get wild too. Oh yeah, this shit is great, dude. I like this a lot. And I love Deus Ex. Yeah.
I will patrol ahead.
The fact that this game is about a cyber ninja who's like a super soldier who goes off the reservation because he finds out that the government is like corrupt government elites are dealing in kids body parts, and then goes, fuck that, I'm not letting that continue.
Military cyborg, you are not licensed to operate in this area. You're in violation of state and federal law.
Guess you better arrest me then.
Stop! You violated the law.
183104.7, threatening a peace officer. Deadly force is authorized.
Get your hand off my penis!
fucking rad, dude. Milk! Milk. Android milk. Crazy Pet is a hound from Fahrenheit 451. Look at that, bro.
Get off!
BLM would love this game. Give me my milk! Ah, there we go. Ooh, almost didn't get it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is democracy made manifest.
Yes, Tovarich.
I literally thought that was a joke, that I was gonna be able to cut the caution tape off of that.
Can I get to like this? Sweet yams. Show me the way, 'cause I got bills to pay.
That's wild, bro. That's wild. I legitimately just did that as a joke. Yes, RC Element, I did see that. We talked about that on the Monday Hangover. If you haven't heard, Bruce Campbell posted that he's dealing with cancer. It's very, very sad. He said he's working hard to get through it. He said it is treatable, but it sounds like it's treatable, but not one of the ones that goes away. So he's adjusting his schedule and stuff. Prayers up to Bruce Campbell, man. One of the good ones. One of the good ones. What's up, Andrew Frazier? I missed the bell! Yeah, so prayers up for Bruce Campbell. I know we'll get through it. He's an absolute legend, so. Bruce Campbell was great in Lois Clark. Bruce Campbell's been great in everything, bro. Bruce Campbell's great in everything.
You will follow me.
I legitimately think he's one of the, like, he should be considered, widely considered one of the best actors ever. I'm gonna get fucking murked by this one guy. Best chin in Hollywood? Yeah, dude. Is Bruce Campbell a great actor, just a great dude? Here's the thing. The implication that you play the same character and everything is not inherently bad unless it means that you aren't entertaining when you do it. That's the thing, like being considered like people saying, oh, you're the same character in everything you play does not inherently mean you're a bad actor. It's a bad thing. If you know what you are, you know what you offer people, and people that hire you know exactly what they're getting when they hire you, then you're, I mean, there's character actors and that's what they're known for. You have people that play a villain and everything. Hey, what's up, Last Relic? You know, so it just really depends. But to me, Bruce Campbell, you know what you get with Bruce, so you hire him specifically for what he does, and I think that makes him a good actor. I think that that's what makes him a good actor. He's unapologetic about who he is. He knows what he is. He knows what he brings to the table. But here's the thing. He's so good at what he brings to the table. What he brings to this table is so good and so entertaining and so fun that you don't have any complaints about it. That makes him a good actor. I think that that's the important thing. There are some people who, there's some people that aren't even good character actors. They're just whatever. You know, JB Spooky Review says, Bruce is a really good guy. He did something very nice for my ex's autistic son, so I wish him the best. That's awesome, dude. I've heard he's a really cool dude to meet, and I heard he's really nice, so. But yeah, man, that's the thing. Like, you know, if you know what you are and what you bring to the table, and that's, you're unapologetically that, I think that's a huge win.
I'm heading through the building on the opposite side of the street. Follow me.
I don't want to follow you. It's why Jason Statham plays the same role in 15 films. Yep. You know what you're getting with Jason Statham. Will he ever play something where he surprises everyone? Maybe, but probably not. That's okay. We don't require Jason Statham to be anything more than Jason Statham. It's why you hire him. Part of the reason that The Rock has gotten such bad press, and the reason that he's gotten so much blowback in his career, is because he tried to be more than what he was, instead of just owning the fact that, you know what, I get you want to be a serious actor and maybe you'll find that role, but we watch you because you're an action star, and that's what we ask from you. That's what we ask for. So hey, Cajun Corey, have a good night, man. Appreciate you, bro. Don't get me wrong, he's great, but he's always Bruce Campbell, and every character is Bruce Campbell, and it's fantastic. Yeah, like I said, you're getting what you know what you're getting with him.
Is on your Soliton radar. You can engage.
You know what you're getting with Bruce Campbell every time he shows up, and I think that that's huge. I think that's a huge W. Yo, restart? You gotta get that guy's arm for a sword? I am not gonna restart this. You know how retarded I am, bro? If I restart this, I'm never gonna finish this game. It'll set a precedent that means I never, ever, ever finish this game. It's okay. I promise you. I'll probably go back and play this off stream at some point, and then I'll go back and actually get like the upgrades and stuff, so. What? Screewader says that show was on with Cleopatra 2525 about a stripper who was frozen at the end of the 20th century and woke in the 26th century, became embroiled in a war with only women. That's a wild thing that was just said. Clint Eastwood was Clint Eastwood in every movie he ever made. Here's the thing, I actually think Clint Eastwood has more range than people give him credit for. But I also, it's limited range, but I do think he has more range than he gets credit for. He's got some pretty good performances and stuff. But yeah, like, I mean, you're not expecting some like deeply crazy like method acting performance from
Raiden, what's your
Clint
status?
Eastwood when you hire
They
him.
trashed my car. I'll have to go the rest of the way on foot.
I've heard Burnout is
really
fun.
have
I've
to do
started
this.
it, but I've not finished
Look,
it.
I'm fed up with all of it. Companies like ours, yours, bend the laws when it suits business. Why not bend it when it can save innocent lives?
Raiden,
Boris, listen to me. That VR training, they'll be warped into killing machines. They'll be set on POWs, civilians. It'll be one atrocity after another.
like what you went through.
We can't have any more Jack the Rippers. You saw what happened with George. I'm doing this, Boris. I have to. I can't save those kids from becoming cyborgs, but I can stop them from becoming murderers.
Say you succeed. Say you get all the brains back. Then what?
Just so happens I know un great cybernetic surgeon.
Doctor, but he cannot.
You won't change my mind, Boris. This is my fight now.
And your wife and son? What of them?
They're in New Zealand. Safe. Rose would understand why I have to do this.
That's based as
All
fuck,
right,
bro.
damn you. You do realize Marshall has the contract for law enforcement throughout the city. They are the law in Denver.
Yeah, we've met.
Well then. Officially, Maverick Incorporated condemns you and your actions as unlawful. And a pain in the asshole.
Pain in the
Now,
asshole.
increase your codec encryption. Do not worry about the lag.
Are you going to be at the meetup? Yes, I'm going to MegaCon. I'll be at the
unofficially?
meetup. For
I'll
sure.
do all I can over the codec to help. I do not like what those Mudaki are doing any more than you.
Spasiba,
True,
Tavares.
that
Spasiba.
sounds wild.
Yes, Tovarich.
That's so wild, dude. What are we doing? We need to get around to Firefly. Turd, you should watch it. It's very good. And it's brief. It's only one season of it, so you don't got to worry about missing stuff. But watching that and then watching Serenity is pretty fucking rad. Yes, MegaCon hype. That is correct. Shout out to MegaCon. It'll be a good time. I look forward to meeting you guys, hanging out, saying hi. Remember when Mike thought Rose was Pliskin? You know, Turd. You know what, Turd? I'm a fan of Eastwood. All the movies I've seen, he's the same demeanor. Gran Torino is at least kind of different. Gran Torino, oh, what is it called, dude? What is it called? The one where he's a master thief. There's one where he's like a master thief. I don't remember what it's called. That was pretty good too. Are you going to Convention Con? What the fuck is that? I've seen and owned Serenity, but never watched Firefly. Really? Dude, I tell you what, JB, you watch Firefly, you will appreciate what Serenity is so much more. Why, like, getting to know those characters and really like loving those characters and then watching what happens in with Firefly, yeah, it makes it so much better. You should tape those shows? That's actually pretty rad. Absolute power, yes, thank you. Yes, absolute power. Yeah, Absolute Power was good. And yes, that was the one I really liked that one. I think Clint Eastwood did a good job in that one. That's actually one of my favorite Clint Eastwood movies. That's not a Western. Milk. Android milk. Yeah, I really like Absolute Power. I enjoyed it for what it was.
You will find an elevator inside that office. Use it to reach the roof. Traveling atop buildings will minimize enemy encounters.
Hunter says, I don't like overly sweet muffins. I don't want to be cupcake. Muffins have love, cupcake, sugar, and hoish makeup frosting. I like cupcakes. I like cake in general. I like a nice trussed up cake. They're like, hey, what are you doing later? Gonna be in my tummy later. Well, not now because I'm on a diet, but like, you know what I mean. Like, if I was still eating cake, that's what I would be doing. What? What is happening? I didn't get any milk. Why did your diet restart every 35 minutes? It hasn't restarted. I've been on this diet for like a month and a half now. Now I started a diet right before the cake stream last year, and then I never went back on it. I tried, like, but I never like actually officially like stayed on like the diet. I've been on this one, like actually on this one for a while. Hey. I'm miserable, so. Jane Seymour was one of the best looking Bond girls. She was pretty hot.
I am reviewing the pre-flight checklist now. I have hired contractors to handle shipping the brain units. We should be airborne in just a few minutes.
You sure you
I haven't finished Deadwood either, but I really like Deadwood so far, what I've watched.
Of course. Need I remind you that we live in the golden age of unmanned flight? Even manned helicopters possess a robust semi-automatic mode. It is simple.
Oh,
really.
you were watching OG
So
Battlestar
simple
Galactica? Yeah,
that
Jane Seymour was great. I knew her from Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman. That is what I primarily knew her from. Back in the day, I don't know if they were all on the same channel, but I remember a run of like, there was like Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman, there was Star Trek The Next Generation, you had Hercules, the Journey Continues, Xena Warrior Princess. Like all of those shows are all shows I watched growing up. Lois and Clark, The Adventures of Superman. And you also had like Friday Night TGIF. You had like Boy Meets World and like some of those shows as well. Sabrina the Teenage Witch. So if you're trying to lose weight, I highly recommend jiu-jitsu. I have really strongly considered getting into jiu-jitsu and just learning it. Just having that under my belt. I've heard it's really, really good for cardio. I mean, I know wrestling is great for cardio too, so like, but jiu-jitsu would be good. I know more about wrestling than I know about jiu-jitsu because I actually used to wrestle, but getting into jiu-jitsu would be cool. I'm certainly not opposed to it, and I know somebody that could teach me jiu-jitsu, so.
Do feel free to contact me whenever you like.
Appreciate it, Doc.
Well, it's not every day one has the chance to collect so many brains.
Gamer still got it in Wedding Crackers? Oh, dude, Jane Seymour is gorgeous.
And of course, your personal safety was a concern as well.
Jane Seymour is gorgeous. Oh, look at that over there. How are we gonna get on that roof? Ms. Rough Knight says, I started rewatching the first episode of Dr. Quinn. Rough Knight mentioned some interest in watching it, so I waited to watch it with him. Now we haven't watched a single episode. Nice. I respect it. Oh, it's just a fucking barrel. Okay. Oh. Combat sports will help you find weak points. That's a good point. Jane Seymour has the opposite of wherever the Olsens have. She's probably just not pumping herself full of like plastic and what's it called? Yeah. The Justice Soul AC in the sweatshop too. Right, I was thinking about that. I'm like, yeah, like we just got it installed in the office, and then they're just like, no more. Wrestling style before your opponent. Jiu-Jitsu is more leverage and creating opportunity. Both are great. Jiu-Jitsu is a better choice. Yeah, I mean, I'm down to learn Jiu-Jitsu.
Roger that. Sending back up.
Yeah, I just have more background in wrestling. It's not that I don't prefer one or the other. I just have more of a background in wrestling, so I know what I've been getting into with it. Some pump full of good jeans. I need to pump her full of good jeans. Yo, I got the stomp! I kind of feel bad. The guy was just like a stump laying there and he was still trying to fight me. Like, that guy deserves a raise. Can you imagine, like, you get, like, your arms and legs cut off, and you're just laying there on the ground, and, like, there's like a cyber super soldier standing over you, and you still just keep, like, you're just trying to bite his fucking ankle because you're so dedicated to your security job that you refuse to let that stop you? There must be some kind of bonus in it for his family. Is there such thing as Protestant Jiu-Jitsu and Catholic Jiu-Jitsu? Oh, is there such thing as Protestant Jiu-Jitsu, Catholic Jiu-Jitsu, or only Jiu-Jitsu? Banned. Turd Ferguson is permanently banned from chat forever. He knows what he did. He knows what he did. No more cable. Is there anything on this roof? I don't think so. The Black Knight from Monty Python. Yeah, but like that was like pettiness, which like I get it and I respect it. Like pettiness is fun, but like what I mean is that guy was trying to stop me legitimately. Like, hey, I don't even care that I lost my arms and legs. I'm gonna do everything in my power to fight you. I respect that, you know? All right, let me see here. Oh, that does make me go jump up higher, doesn't it? How am I supposed to fucking get up there? It's pronounced Jiu-Jitsu. That's wild. How am I supposed to get up there? I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Why can't I get up here? Chat, did I just screw myself over? I can't drop down there, I'll die. Right? Oh. Never mind, I figured it out. I lied, chat. Don't help me. I figured it out. Grenade, fucker! Taste my lightning, fucker! Raiden Super Soldier can't climb or double jump? Yeah. He can't grip on the ledges and shit. That's too hard. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I also keep finding myself hitting controls, like Dark Souls controls. Resist the pick! Destiny! The fuck can I target this fucking flying bitch? There we go. You gotta think 2 times faster than Dark Souls 2. Well, it's just the controls. Like, it's a thing. Like, I will try to hit. Like, I catch myself trying to actually hit like a like hit the button that you normally hit for like parry or block, but there's no button for it like that. I have to like actually remember to point in the direction of them and like swing and shit. That's why. Actually, yeah, I am going to stop using these EM grenades for now. We use regular grenades. That can't go wrong. 2 Gentiles meet in the street and one says, I understand you have a business, how's it going? The other says, just fine. Yeah, Turd's banned.
Ow! You are banned!
Hello? There we go.
Good, Raiden. Very good.
You just fought the vulture, yeah. Oh, they're giving me homing missiles. Can't imagine I'm gonna need those soon for anything. Okay, ran up here. What am I doing? Okay, we're going across. Is that what we're doing?
Over here.
Give me your milk! Give me the milk! Alright, he moved out of range. I couldn't get the milk. Did we establish if Turd has a soul or not? I'm pretty sure if he does, it's severely fractured. And I think that might be the bigger issue, is that Turd, in his attempt to punish me, has punished himself more than he's actually punished me. Yay. Hey, what's up, Atomic Patriot? How you doing, buddy?
You cannot proceed any further via the rooftops.
Oh, that's right. I
There is
do
a
need to
freight
click on it. Yeah,
railroad
I'll figure that out.
underground. The elevator ahead will take you to it.
I got that reference, turd. Oh, jeez. Maybe we don't encourage turd around here. You know, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Maybe we just don't encourage him. Destroy AC to the cancer ward. That's fucking wild, dude. Like, it's so warm. They're like, I wish we could do something, but some maniac cut everything. Call?
This must be the railroad.
It would appear so. Likely part of Denver's old system. This city was a major transport hub in the early years of freight
Are they going to
trains.
reference the tunnels
This
under
particular
Denver?
line appears to have been abandoned some time ago.
Are they referencing the tunnels under
It was originally
Denver?
constructed to transport supplies to an underground
Because there's like
factory.
giant
But now,
tunnels under
it seems
Denver.
even the electrical system is no longer functioning.
Yeah, it's pitch black in here.
As a cyborg, I trust this is not a serious concern.
We can annoyingly encourage him. That's true. That's true. We could actively encourage Turd. Turd, I hope you have a wonderful day today. I hope you're doing well, Turd Ferguson. Everybody, let's W's in the chat for Turd Ferguson. Let's send W's in the chat for Turd. All right. Kids in tunnels. Yep. It's all a thing. It's all a real fucking thing. This game's hitting the nail pretty directly on the head. Uh-huh. Yeah, for people who don't know, there's a massive government-created tunnel system underneath Denver. They're huge tunnels. And they're all fucking over Denver. And they claim it was for some abandoned project or whatever.
Noticed you. Do not.
They're not what? Oh no, these are those dropkick guys! Wait. I made a terrible decision. I'm sorry. I'm very, very sorry. No, these motherfuckers they're gonna drop kick me again. Secret tunnel through the mountain. Secret tunnel. Yeah. I don't remember the rest of the words, but let me get me started on Denver Airport murals. You mean the giant fucking what is it called again? There's a giant fucking horse. The horse mural or whatever that they have. What is it fucking called? I don't remember its name again. Yeah, the Bronco statue. There's a name though. It has a name. Here it says, it would move me to tears if I had tears left to shed. I don't know what that's from. It made me think about, what's it called? Alien vs. Monsters. Because there's a part in that where he was like, I would cry if I didn't lose my tear ducts in the war. But I don't think that's the same thing. The demon horse? Lucifer? Yes. Thank you. Yeah, I knew it was something fucking weird, and I'm like, why the fuck did you call one of your, like, art shit like that? Not to mention the fact that a lot of art is used for the government and other companies and things to launder money. It's all bad. It's all bad. Why can't I just leave augmented up all the time? Why would it need to disappear ever? Why can't I just leave it up 24/7? Kojima, as good devs work on this game. As far as Kojima's storytelling, he has his moments, I guess. I mean, I think Metal Gear Solid 1 is phenomenal. I think the story, and Metal Gear Solid 2. I think the storytelling in Metal Gear Solid 2 is amazing. I mean, it's 3, I mean, wow. I don't mind 2. I like the ending of 2 a lot. The big fucking reveal at the end of 2 is yes, a little on the nose, but like, it's on the nose, it's on the nose and like the, I don't know. Why couldn't I sneak attack that fucker? Bro. How do I sneak attack? No, I want to sneak attack. This is a close-up. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. God. Oh my God. And it turned out Charles Manson was just a guy who was influenced to do terrible things by bug aliens who were trying to destabilize human society. If by bug aliens you mean the United States government, you are correct. Yeah. Yep, Charles Manson was a plant by the Fed. They were trying to destabilize the hippie movement because the anti-war movement was causing them problems. Because the anti-war movement was starting to gain legs and traction, especially with young people who were like questioning like the Vietnam War and the government and why we need to actually like go to war with all these countries and stuff. And that was not good for their narrative. And so they're like, yeah, well, if we make the hippies seem like they're all like violent, dangerous weirdos that need to be destroyed, then we solved that problem. So Charles Manson. Yep. Hey, what's up, D-Mad? How you doing, buddy? My second playthrough of Resident Evil 9. I think Crimson Desert is up next. Looks awesome. Yeah, Crimson Desert looks rad. I'm definitely gonna play the shit out of that when it comes out. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people have already blown through Resident Evil 9, which is cool. I mean, I'm glad people are enjoying it. We're supposed to get Aliens March 15th through 20th as per Chris Bledsoe. Really? That's their plan? How you doing, D-Mad? Hope you're doing well.
There is a maintenance shaft up ahead. Use it to return to the surface.
Go back to the shaft. Work the shaft, Raiden. Work the shaft. They didn't need to do that for people to hate hippies. Well, back then they did. Back then they did. Get Muhammad Ali, the world champ, you know, saying things like, I don't know Viet Cong never did me wrong and stuff like that. Yeah. What killed the dinosaurs? Meek getting into the time machine so you can try to save the dinosaurs. What? No, I would save them. Listen, you know how many times I've stabilized the timeline? Okay, that's kind of like my speciality. Oh, come on, man. Please! No Viet Cong never called me nigga. There you go. Meek is a fed? I am the worst fed in the world then. I ain't getting paid for my fed activities. Nothing. Yeah, I'm a terrible fucking fed if I'm the fed. Meek ate a dinosaur dog? A dinosaur's dog. Time to get spoiled. I haven't had anything spoiled for me with Resident Evil 9 yet, fortunately. I was worried about that happening, but I have not gotten it spoiled for me yet. But I probably should play it sooner rather than later just to get it out of the way. Just so that I don't get it majorly spoiled. But chat wanted me to play this, so. It'll be a good Fright Mike stream though. Glenathan, member for 19 months, says, or by being a terrible fed, are you actually the best undercover fed of all time?
No.
No, I'm just terrible at it. Phil's cousin for 2 says, Meek, why would you save something Ben loves? What? What did I save that Ben loves? What did I do? Speaking of which, shout out to X-Ray Girl. She let me ban Ben from her chat today. It was a temporary timeout.
Right.
And then later she said she was kidding. But she told me I was allowed to, and I immediately timed out Ben in her chat.
Security is heavy, but you need not worry about collateral damage when engaging the enemy.
About time. Finally, I can cut loose.
Proceed to the right from the exit. You will find a stairway on your right.
Too short or dangerous as spoilers?
Shortcut to World Marshal
Gotcha.
Headquarters. Do not be distracted by the advertisements. You are not here as a tourist.
Sure. I'll just buy a quick souvenir or two for Rose, and that'll be it.
Raiden, we must hurry.
Remind me to teach you about sarcasm sometime.
I understand your attempts at humor.
Why time him out? Just because it's Ben? Yeah, it was just because it was Ben. Yeah, it was just because it was Ben, and it was funny. He showed up, and I was like, yo, can I time him out? The next girl was like, yeah. And I was like, bye, Ben. Timed his ass out immediately. And she was like, oh my god, I'm just kidding. And I was like, so I do not take timing Ben out as a joke. The moment you said I could do it, I did it. The moment you tell me I can do it, I'm taking that shot. He might even be in chat right now. He is actually banned from my channel right now. Like, he can, I guess, watch, but he cannot participate in chat at all. He is completely banned from my channel. And I manually did that. I went out of my way to do that. I had to go to his channel and manually block him from my channel. Oh, one of my favorite Ben moments is him dropping his link in your chat without saying a fucking word and you banning him. Yep, he's still gone. I fell asleep last week. Did they ever kick Ben? I paid good money for it. Did we kick Ben? I don't fucking remember.
Right. You have almost
I approve. Yeah.
World Marshal Headquarters.
Yeah, there's no way he comes back. Like, what am I gonna do? Unban him? Gonna do unban Ben? No thanks.
It appears there are enemies on the overpass. I suggest cutting the road supports.
He isn't here live? Well, that's the thing. Even if he is here, he can't participate in the chat. Like, he can watch the streams, but he can't pop up in chat and say hi. He is literally not allowed. It will not show. Mike ban Turd. Yeah, the problem is Turd's a good mod. The problem is Turd's a good mod. If Ben and Beardo hosted the morning G stream, would that tank the channel? It would not. I don't think it would do great for the channel. It would take a lot to tank the G channel. Well, not according to some people. According to some people, the channel's already fucking dead. But, you know, we don't worry about those people. To actually, like, fuck up the channel, I don't know. Ben is capable of a lot of damage. Like an astronomically large amount of damage, but I don't think he's capable of tanking the whole channel. He can definitely damage it. He can definitely fuck it up, but I don't think he's actually capable of taking down the entire channel. Hey, what's up, Lieutenant? Giratina? Remember what, Turd? One of my fondest when Ben was kicked off the Epiverse panel. I timed him out in chat and Ben had to text Mike. Oh yes, I do remember that. Yeah, where he's like, "Will you tell Turd to stop timing me out, please?" He's like, "It's getting annoying." Yeah, and I had to be like, "Turd, don't time out Ben anymore. He's getting sad." Yeah, I remember that. I never did things just to do them. I'm just gonna ground my feet into somebody's couch. Come on, no, I had a little bit more sense than that. Yeah, I remember grounding my feet to Eddie's couch. If Jeremy can't kill the G&G channel, who can? I mean, listen, it's not that Ben wouldn't do significant damage to the channel. I just don't think he's capable of tanking my whole channel. I don't think he has that kind of power anymore. We should have a Tuesday night's main event with only Ben. Okay, never mind. That might tank the channel. That might tank the channel. I don't see how Ben can mess up any channel. I mean, if your viewers are mad or annoyed, that'll fuck up the metrics. It really depends. Alright, I think I got an arm. So I had an arm. Oh well. You're joking? Oh, you're fine. Oh, there was definitely one of your gaming streams where I left because Ben was playing with you? Yeah, no. I've had people leave because I was playing with them. Yep. Who's worse, Ben to the quartering?
Head for the next objective marker.
If I have to choose between somebody who perpetually has bad takes but tries to stand by those bad takes, and somebody who has bad takes and then tries to pretend that they're the moral arbiter of all things good or bad takes, I'll just take the guy that just owns his bad takes. I'd take Ben over the quartering. Yep. Yep, I'll take Ben over the quartering. Coming in hot, dropping the hard R for a minute straight. Who? Who? Oh shit. Metal Slave for 20 says, I like Ben despite his take on Predator. Ban him. See, I don't know. You say you like Ben, but I don't think that you like Ben. I think you pity Ben. And that's a wildly different emotion than liking Ben. It's like Jerry. It's like Jerry in Rick and Morty. It's like, does Jerry have some like qualities that people like about him? Sure, but like part of what the reason Jerry doesn't get destroyed more often, or hey, I found an alarm. What do I do with it? Hey, I'm not banning Metal Slave. Ben is better than the recording. I almost threw up in my mouth saying that. Yeah. I mean, it's true though. There's a soft R, a hard R, but it is a harder R. No, there might be. Oh my goodness. Josiah Rises for 50. Josiah, what are you doing? Thank you, Metal Slave, for the 20. Even though you're defending Ben and I don't understand it. What's going on, Josiah? How you doing, buddy? Shout out to Josiah Rises. How you doing, man? We gotta get Josiah streaming again. I already know he's too busy. He's so freaking busy. Check out some of the finest clickbait on YouTube. That's pretty fucking good, actually. Josiah Rises, no, don't fuck off, Josiah. Josiah's awesome. Shout out to Josiah Rises for being here, hanging out, chilling.
That's my boy.
Someone say peanut butter and Epic, Epic. Hi, Mike. Peanut butter? Oh yeah, I did talk about peanut butter before. Yeah, I'm not eating peanut butter now though. How's Epic Meek scene doing in this game? Stalling? Losing? It did take me like almost 45 minutes to start the game, Metal Slave. Stream was so bad, Meeky didn't want to read my chat? What? Hello, Brace fan.
Jetstream said.
Haven't seen my old boss, Josiah Rise, in such a long time. I know, he's always busy, bro. He's always busy.
But now here you are, the child soldier, fighting for
You dropped the adamantium R? What's the adamantium R? Did Josiah just drop 50 and not say anything? Did he have like he just pulled a reverse Ben?
And what? Earn a medal? Think about it, Jack. No matter how many Mexican kids we've got or Africans we bury, the first world looks away.
Holy shit, this game is based, dude.
Not the media, not the politicians, certainly not the average Joe. Too busy fretting for money or sex, religion, fame.
Damn. I mean, he's not fucking wrong. He's not fucking wrong.
But you're a man on a mission, aren't you? Gonna fix everything. Just you and your little
Meek, you stream with Lofty, Ben, and Beardo. That could end a channel. That could probably end a channel, yeah. That could end a channel.
My sword is a means to an end. To protect those you
Oh, you were
prey
joking?
on.
Okay, you don't actually hate Josiah. Well, that's
Let me ask you. All those cyborgs you've killed.
I'm thinking of directing a scene for my acting class. Just need a good scene.
You ever think about that?
A good scene to direct. It's a really good question. I'm just like thinking off the top of my head, because a good scene to direct would require you to, I mean, like, because if you're trying to show off your directing chops and stuff, like, you want something with like some, you don't want like a dialogue heavy scene, because like, even though yes, you could direct a dialogue heavy scene, you're dependent on your actors being able to deliver the monologues and stuff too. So you'd want something where like there's like blocking that's required, and there's some movement and stuff required, so that you could kind of tweak that and tweak like moments. I guess it depends on how good the actors are too in your movie, or I mean in whatever you were directing. Well, Brayson says I stopped watching Tuesday Night's Main Event because of Beardo. We'll come back because I'm there. Any scene is a good scene if the director has vision. That's true, but if you're just trying to pick a scene that you can show off your acting chops with, like you're doing like a monologue, it just depends on what kind of monologue it is too. But that's dependent on the quality of your actors. But if you're trying to like, man. How many people do you have available to you? Turd, like how many people? Because like a really cool, really great scene that you could do that would be fun to direct would like, you could do, so any movie that is based on a stage play, you could work really well with the blocking, and stuff like that. Because it's so dependent on like the position of like the actors and where they are on stage. So like you could recreate the knife scene from 12 Angry Men if you had enough actors. That could be rad. You know, that could be like a cool scene. You could also do trying to think of a scene with like two characters in it, or even just one character that really like, if you really want to freak people out a little bit, I mean, you could always do the scene from, you could do Hans Landa's opening dialogue in Inglourious Bastards. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah. Man, I'm like really thinking now about that. Yeah. I don't know. I have to think more about that. Who is a more central character? The glue to his Night's Main Event? Cool Hand Luke. Oh. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Oh, you could do the diner scene. You could, I mean, yeah, you could do the diner scene in fucking Pulp Fiction. That diner scene is pretty rad. What is Fonzie like? Cool? Cool.
They're adults. They made their choice.
Sure they're adults. Sure they signed up for this. Right on the dotted line of their BMC contract. Usually they're no strangers to war.
Yeah, that one could be a good one. Tarantino has some really good like one-on-one scenes and stuff.
They were out of work and starving on the street. So yes, they sign up for surgery to fight God knows where.
Show's level 100. I ain't here trying to disparage anybody, except maybe the quarter a little bit. Like no. If you like some, you like your creators, you like your creators.
Sent right into the blender, your blender. But they made their choice, right? Open your eye and see, Raiden.
I've seen plenty.
And listen. Those battlefield emotions that the nanos suppress. Listen to them.
What are you talking about?
Shh.
There he is! Kill him!
Can we take him?
What's wrong?
The way he killed all the others? Oh, God. Please, God, don't let me die.
Let's do this!
Stop fighting him then if you don't want to die.
This isn't fair. Little punk.
Listen closely now.
Die!
This life. I watched my wife and son die. This is all I had left.
You ain't shit!
JB Spooky Review, when does that happen? This is the weirdest grinder date ever, right? What day was that, JB Spooky Review? Oh shit. How did these guys get a hand on him? Oh, because he's thinking about them and like second guessing himself. Gotcha. I got your stress level 100. No more.
Enough to bring Mama to the States. Finish him off! Whatever it takes to be free of this torture. Stop it!
When does Pliskin, I mean Snake, show up? There is no Pliskin!
What am I even fighting for? Dead on!
Why would I do this to myself?
Raiden lost the power of friendship. Scott earned the power of self-respect. Now you're in a sword fight with someone, you ripped a huge fart. It might be exactly the distraction you need. You know? You're like dueling or whatever, and you're like, haha, rapscallion, whatever, and you just like. And they're like, what was that? Was that a fart? And then you stab him. I'm like, huh? And you just run him through.
Raiden, are you injured?
I thought they had a choice. A fair choice.
Is he just learning that everybody is a child soldier?
Are different.
As opposed to AIs? You're all the same, huh?
Is he just is he learning this just now?
Manipulating mankind for our own good.
It appears my statement has upset you. I apologize.
No, I know you're right.
As for AIs, we adapt as we learn. Just as any intellect operates, man or machine, altering the course of mankind is not among my defined directives.
I guess that's a relief.
Samuel's behavior does not match established parameters.
You know him?
Affirmative. We served together on 3 previous missions. He proved most capable.
Did we mark 5 on stream of that? I didn't!
I have always found him
I didn't!
dependable. Until now. Scouting data for the next area.
I learned this week that there was something in history called the Fart Riot, where a Roman soldier's fart caused the death of 10,000 people. Is that real? Kids, tunnels, and manipulative AIs, huh? Yep. Oh.
Raiden, your current emotional state appears highly volatile. I am sure you do not intend to abort the mission, but I suggest you avoid combat for the time being.
Well, I can't even. Oh shit, my controller's off. That's why. I was like, why can't I move? Trial of the Seven in Night of the Seven Kingdoms with missing farts. There was a fart in that. Are there no true knights among you? And then one guy stood up or whatever, and they're like, doo 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 doo, and then he just ripped ass. Yeah, there was that. This part sucks. Yeah, I'm just like walking around sad. Oh man, I just realized I've been killing people for innocent people this whole time. Raiden, what did you think? That it was just regular folk and that it just happened to be that they were only doing child soldiers for this selective time? Farts will always be funny, yes. Women's Answer Number 2 says, I said dart gun, not fart gun. That's a good reference, actually. Yeah, it's called the Fart Riot. But I have a feeling that if a lot of eyes get on it again, it will be rebranded the Fart Holocaust. That's a wild name.
Target located.
I don't watch modern wrestling, but what do you think of Danhausen? So based on what I understand of him, it sounds like he's a bit of a comedy act, and a popular one. So I don't know, you know, like, I think WWE built him up too big. I think the fact that like originally he was supposed to be some like he was supposed to be like some comedy act or something, but then like the way WWE built it up was like, oh, this is like gonna be a really big deal or whatever. We got this new wrestler coming, and they had like this like coffin and shit and all this like build up. I think that was really stupid. I think that was a really bad call. Comedic wrestlers and comedic acts do have their space in wrestling. They have their room and their space, and sometimes they become far bigger than like a lot of people even imagine, like Hurricane and stuff. But overall, I think it was a really bad call for them to do what they did, and then also debut at a fucking pay-per-view. That's the kind of character that shows up on television. Hey, what's up, Mozamboni? Now that you're deep into the game, what's the rating? If I was gonna give this game a grade, a number grade, I'd probably give it an 8 out of 10 right now. Maybe an 8 out of 10. But overall, like, I'm enjoying it a lot. It feels very Metal Gear without feeling very Metal Gear. It's weird. It's kind of both. Who's this Danhausen guy? I think that's kind of his whole shtick. Is he's like he's supposed to be like a vampire. He's like a comedic actor. He's supposed to be like a vampire or whatever. And shout out to Mozamboni. But yeah, I don't know. You know, I think they botched his debut really bad, and I think that's a huge problem. Are you playing this on Steam? I am. I am playing this on Steam. Mike keeps stalling too much to break the game. No, it's 8 out of 10 right now. It's an 8 out of 10. I enjoy it. I'm having a fun time with it. I think the actual like combat mechanics and stuff like that are a lot of fun.
Not so black and white now, is it? Is your cause just?
Everyone was assuming Jericho's was even worse. Yeah, assuming it was Jericho was stupid. It was never gonna be Jericho. Not in a fucking coffin.
How pleased you are to chop away, Jack the Ripper.
I liked his debut, but the crowd was at. Yeah, the crowd was awful at that pay-per-view. I'm happy about Randy winning. I think he deserved it. I don't know how I feel about Rhea Ripley winning. Although my guess is she's gonna go after Jade Cargill and take the title from her, because Jade is an awful fucking champion. Jade is one of the worst champions I think we've had in a long time. Mike really loved getting drop kicked earlier in chapters. 10 out of 10. Yeah, drop kicking is part of the reason that's awesome. Jericho's still under contract with AEW. I thought his contract ran out. But
Feasting on the insides of your enemies? How easily you ignore the loss of life when it suits your
Candles has been building up Spartacus every week.
So tell me,
it's been beautiful
who saves
to
the
see
weak
it
from the
finally
man
come.
who saves the weak?
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I know. It's been a long time coming with Spartacus.
Them.
I'm Spartacus.
You take advantage of their weakness. Of course they get hurt when you set them up as your human shield.
Oh snap! Here we go.
Kill or be killed, Jack.
Jericho's contract got paused. Okay.
Phnom Penh.
Jade is gorgeous. She can keep the belt. I think Jade is gorgeous as well, but she actually has to wrestle.
You aren't the only one to grow up.
Not defending her channel is a huge failure.
A cruel parent, but an effective teacher. Its final lesson is carved deep in my psyche. That this world and all its people are diseased. Free will is a myth. Religion is a joke. controlled by something greater. Memes. The DNA of the soul.
Memes?
They shape the world. They are the culture. They are everything we
Memes?
pass on. Expose someone to anger long enough, they learn to hate. They become a carrier. Envy, greed, despair, all memes, all passed along. How full of shit.
Jade looks like $1 million bucks, and that's about it. Yeah,
You
she's
can't
gorgeous.
fight nature,
She is
Jack.
very much great to look at.
Rain
But
falls,
she is,
and
yeah,
the
she's an
strong
awful
prey
champion.
upon the weak.
What the fuck? That's
Samples
wild, dude.
see your weapon as
Memes?
a tool. Something that saves lives. A means of justice. Now there's a pretty meme. Exquisite. It
Memes?
spared you the burden of all the lives you've taken. Absolved you of guilt when you enjoyed it. That is until the illusion was broken.
You're still monologuing?
Don't be ashamed. It's only nature running its course. You have no choices to make, nothing to answer for.
The clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
You can die with a clear conscience.
You're right. About me, I mean.
Game says full of shit plays fart sound,
I knew
right?
something was off. After the Patriots, I thought I could walk off the battlefield and into a normal
Thought I could
life.
just stay away after
But here
being
I am,
this.
surrounded by
Here I
death,
am on all
arguing
fours.
philosophy with terrorists. I told myself this was about justice, about protecting the weak. But I was wrong.
Then you admit it.
I learned young that killing your enemies felt good. Really good.
Huh?
In America, my friends, my family, they helped me forget the devil inside. But who am I kidding? I was born to kill!
You're a killer.
The bit about my sword, that means of
Still a
justice
Metal Gear
stuff,
game? I mean, that's fair.
I guess I needed something to keep the Ripper in check when I
The
was
Ripper?
knee-deep in bodies.
The what?
You? But you, all this, is a wake-up call to what I really believe. What I really am.
What I really
What do you
am.
say?
I'm saying Jack is back.
What the fuck?
Good grief, he's naked!
Doctor, turn off my pain inhibitors.
What?
You what?
This is madness.
Hey, yo, do it!
All right.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? This is why I fight.
He's a total sadist?
Damn, boy, he's dead!
Normal. My nature.
I get off on being in pain.
Lost your mind.
What's going on? They fucked up and they woke up as like inner sadists.
Who's next?
I'll take this dance. Joseph, report back to the chief. He's mine.
Fun fact, Kojima didn't work on this game.
You're the boss.
I believe it, but I
I
also don't believe
misjudged
it.
you. You are like us after all.
Now you're just being nasty. That nickname you love so much. Want to know how I got it? Actually, why don't I give you a demonstration?
Riding around the block with the Glock. Yo ass finna get shot.
I think it's time for Jack to off. My son!
Give it up! Forget it!
I learned how to block and then I can't block it. Why did I do this like that? What? I was parrying and stop parrying.
Too bad for that!
Blocking as good as his aiming. Shut up!
I hope you shoot!
Winning Metal Gear Tournament at Tekken? Apparently, like, he became like a super soldier or something?
This one's on me!
What is? Oh, what the fuck? Yo!
Too fast for that! You'll rock! Give it up!
Oh, is it time to use the EM grenades? That actually makes sense. That actually makes sense. That tracks. That probably is a good time. It's probably a good time to use that. Hey, yo, what? Got Pliskin? That's not a thing!
Does it hurt?
This is the game all the Celtic enthusiasts played and were like, hey, yo, what the fuck? I mean, that's fair. I can see why they'd be like that.
Welcome to my utopia of death!
Mike, are you cheating? What? What? How can I cheat at this game? I'm not even good at it. I'm literally terrible at this game.
I have won this!
Aiming? I really fucking hate this guy. You got pushed him in jail? What does that mean? Does Mike glide? What?
Magnetic power!
What are we saying right now in chat? You cut a car in half, you can't be that bad? I'm pretty bad at this game. I'm trying to, oh, parry. Okay, hold on, I'll parry in a second. I figured it out. No, I'm terrible at it. I lied. No, I'm just bad at the game.
You lost this one!
You're dead? Not yet. I'm trying to parry. I'm not good at this game. You guys not figuring this out yet?
Give it up!
You know, probably help if I was targeting him. Let him hit you some more. It seems to be working. I'm lulling him into a false sense of security is what I'm doing, yeah. I'm lulling him into a false sense of security.
Are you that stupid?
Yes. You haven't figured that out yet. Have I tried? You mean parrying? Yes, I'm bad at it. And then I keep getting fucking stunned. Ha! I wore him down. I never saw that coming. Is Gary with doors? Yes. I'm basically Gary with doors. Yes.
Does it hurt?
I don't think any of these help. None of these help. I need EM grenades.
Give it up! So this is Jack's terrifying true form.
I'm so terrible at this.
Magnetic power!
Hit him with the bumble clock. I'm trying. Jeremy just ended. You know what, chat? I can't even listen to you guys anymore. Imagine playing this with Switch motion controls. No, I don't want to imagine that actually. I would like to not imagine that. Oh great, this again. There we go. I'm beginning to learn. Turd, I didn't see your fucking question. I'm trying to fight this boss.
Now what will you do? Jack Ripper! You're dead!
I still fucking failed. What is your fucking question, Turd? If you had 11 superpowers, but they had to be in alphabetical order after the first power, what would they be? If you could have 11 superpowers, but they had to be alphabetical order after the first power, what would it be? Cat-like reflexes. Frost breath. Invincibility. Levitation. Magnetic manipulation. Perfect memory. Then super strength. Super speed. Telekinesis, telepathy. Water walking. I think it's 11. I don't fucking know. I think it's close enough.
Now what will you do? Jack Ripper!
I think that's what it is.
You're dead! Bullseye! Go as you please!
Teleportation, bro. I'm just making fucking I'm just making shit up, bro. Okay. I was also trying to actually like not do a ton of over like, what's it called? I was trying not to like use the same
Don't be ashamed.
letter like
It's only
over
nature
twice.
running its course. Your
Super
means
strength and super speed.
and here.
No, I passed one.
That's all the same stuff.
To you. Sure as the sun will rise.
Who's this?
The slaughter.
Oh, this guy. Hey, have a good night, Sissy. Appreciate you.
Now, I return to the earth. Wind blows. Rain falls.
Good news, I found my pants. Well, that's good. Pants are cool.
On the weak.
I choose Fat Gum's power, where you can convert his fat and kinetic energy for super strength, or to protect his shield. Fat Gum's power is pretty rad. Yeah, Fat Gum's power is pretty fucking awesome. Strength comes after speed. Game over, man. I don't care. I don't care. I give up. I don't want powers. You give it all up.
Fine, Captain.
That's not true. I don't give it
Relax.
up. That's fine, but still.
I'll get the brains. I don't want this for anyone else.
You get 3 superpowers, but you have to have 3 drawbacks to them as well.
Later.
That's a good question. I do super strength, but it's adrenaline dependent, so it only works when I have adrenaline going through my body. Otherwise, I'm just like as strong as like a regular person. I do regeneration, but I can't regrow limbs or lost body parts. So like I can heal from things, but I can't like regrow limbs or any lost body parts. I would do. These are actually kind of rad. I don't know if I want them now. I think I like the pole arm better. I think I like that better. And then maybe flight. But the drawback would be for every minute I use it, I can't like that it has a cooldown period. Like for every minute that I use it, I have to wait that long for it to recharge. Maybe something like that. Deluded Reality says, I was taking 3 bags out to the dumpster some time ago. Reached the dumpster, 2 of the damn bags ripped from the bottom, trash everywhere. My luck sucks. That sounds awful. That sounds really awful. So you need adrenaline to get bricked up? Well, like, yeah, to be able to fight, yeah. I was watching the stream with pants on, and I woke up without pants on. Should I be worried? No, that sounds like a pretty regular stream with me. Glenathan for 5 says, you left out aim, dodge, parry, sneak, and dodge. I don't want to talk about it. Listen, we made it, okay? What matters is that we survived. Flight, but he shits like a bird? No. Nope, nope. No bird features, please. No bird features, please. Those would probably be what I would go with. My drawbacks would be having a personality that doesn't bode well in groups. I'd pick uncomfortably erect nipples whilst in combat and bad catchy summer girl songs playing too. Huh. Polearm is better, but size limited combos and stuns enemies. I think I'm gonna stick with the polearm. I think I dig the polearm the most. There we go. I thought I had equipped that already. I thought I equipped the mariachi. Mariachi! You had extra legs, but you also have extra butt cheeks? Depends on where the legs were located. My guess is like if I had extra legs, it would probably be more like a centaur situation, like an insect situation, and in that case, no, I wouldn't have extra butt cheeks. In that case, I wouldn't, no. This is getting close to the Chappelle skit. Yeah.
You killed Monsoon.
All birds are fake. That's true.
The brains are in the server room undergoing training. Knock yourself out.
Or have hero time powers. You have to be constipated to make it happen. That's wild. Time control, but you can only go backwards. See, I wouldn't want that. Well, I mean, I guess that's the thing. Time control, if you could only go backwards, could be a good power. But it really depends on how it works. Because is it time control where...
I'm sorry, sir. Our business hours for the day have ended.
We are so tired.
Correct.
Watch out! They keep on coming!
If I go back in time, is it a situation where, wait, what is Ripper mode? What is Ripper mode? It works just like it works like in the movie Primer. I don't think I've ever seen Primer. Oh shit. Teleportation, but you don't end up being a gay bathhouse. Well, I mean, if it means like you end up in any gay bathhouse, that could be like checkpoints. It'd be like video game checkpoints. You're like, you know, yeah, it's a gay bathhouse. But if I know the location of the gay bathhouses of the world, then I could teleport wherever I wanted to in the world. So you just go on vacation. You're like, oh man, I know there's this really cool gay bathhouse in Greece. I'm like, why do you know that? It's like, because I can only teleport to it. I have to know where these things are so I can teleport to them. Don't you understand? It's because I have to. I want to be a responsible superhero. I need to be able to know where the gay bathhouses are. You need to give Primer a watch. One of the best time travel mechanic movies. Well, the question though is like, I don't age. Do I de-age when I go back in time? Because if I don't de-age when I go back in time, maybe going back would be cool. I don't know. Because if I go back, like, I don't regain stuff that I've lost. If I go back, I'm just like, cool, I have like, the only thing I would actually have is a knowledge of past events.
Raiden, Sundowner contacted you from the top floor. Time to make your way up there.
If it was like time travel, but I only have the ability to travel within my lifespan, that might be kind of cool. Where I'm like, oh yeah, I can travel anywhere in my lifespan, so like I can go back in time and like be a teenager again or something. That would be fucking rad. That would be the kind of time travel I'd want to go with. Super speed, you have to cross the southern border every time. That's wild. If you de-age, in theory, you could live forever. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm like... being able to, like, go back in time and live like that would be kind of cool. For every special ability you gain, you lose an inch on your penis. So I could get away with, I can get away with like 2, maybe 3 special abilities and still be doing alright for myself. That's not bad. You have super strength with your arms grow comically large. Stephen King book, 11/22/63. The guy just has a time travel door in the basement of his burger restaurant and he uses it to save on meat prices. Is that really a thing? That'd be kind of a wild use of fucking time travel. But yeah, I just use it to like help my business. But yeah, de-aging would be kind of rad. Healing factor, but only in your penis? No. The arms growing comically large could be kind of cool. Because that could be kind of like your gimmick, you know? It's the, you know? It's the Arminator! What's up, Michael Espinoza? Have a good night, man. Adaptability is a power? That's not a bad one. But adaptability can mean a lot of things. You know? For every additional pair of legs you get an extra butt. With each additional butt, your bowel controllers have to control it. I wouldn't want any extra legs then. I would just be like, no thank you. I'll just keep the amount of legs I have. I don't want the extra legs.
The elevators appear to be disabled, which we should have expected, I suppose.
Dual reality?
I will access the control
That's kind of
unit.
wild.
Perhaps you can hack an elevator and make it operational.
Ooh, splendid idea. By all means, yes.
How big is comical? My guess is like maybe like your arm are like 10 or 20 times the size that they already
Do
were.
not stray too far from the elevators, Ryder.
Oh, great.
Use the weapons around you to slow them down. Throw everything at them you can.
Great.
You can control that UGT as well, yes? Give them hell!
Great, lucky me, I have to do this. That's cool. I would get super smart for an inch off my dick. Yeah, I do that too. That's not a bad deal. Just an inch? Yeah, I'd be fine. Power to change your voice? I wouldn't want that one. Hey, what's up, Nandor? How you doing, buddy?
Wunderbar! My hack was a success. Board the elevator right.
Oh, what? Who the fuck? When did you get here? When did you guys get here? They've been here the whole time, huh? Oh, Super Soldier were here the whole time, huh? Hello. Doing good now despite other things? I'm sorry to hear that things are not going well. But we appreciate you being here, man. Power, you have the power to continue. How about the power to move you? History of Wonder Boy, the young nasty man. Riggle-goo, a secret to be told, gold chest to behold, and blasting forth with 3-part harmony. Go! Wonder Boy, what is the secret of your power?
For security purposes, the building is divided into upper and lower halves. The lower area consists of offices and meeting space for staff and visitors, while confidential military projects and technical research are restricted to the upper levels.
So that's where the brains in the server room will be, up top.
Indeed. But that elevator can only access the lower floors. You need to get to the 20th floor and pass the security
The
gates
lamest
there
power
to
in
reach the
Heroes
upper
was the
area.
lady who could make people
Let me
do
guess.
things.
Time
Yes.
to find another
That power
hand.
was so fucking
Well,
dumb.
that is the problem.
Well, it wasn't
Security
dumb. It was
cyborgs
dumb
will
that
not have
Siler was
sufficient
able to
clearance.
get past
But
it.
managers and senior staff have already been evacuated, no doubt.
So...
The only option
I
is
liked
to cut
Siler,
the power to the security gate.
and some of the
which will not
questions
be
about
easy.
what he was
It is
capable of and
powered
stuff
by
were
no less
was
than 3
interesting.
systems, including a backup power
But I
supply.
hated that they tried to
You will
explain
need
it
to
all.
destroy all of the electrical
I
control
always
panels
hated that they tried to
disable them.
explain it.
In any case, you should arrive at the 20th floor soon.
Because his power, so Peter Petrelli had empathetic mimicry. So Peter, if he met someone and he had a strong emotional connection to them, whether it was good or bad, he could then recall that emotional connection and recreate or mimic their power. And so by the end of by the end of season 1, he had numerous powers. He had regeneration, he had super strength, he had phasing ability, he had telekinesis, he had what was the other one that he had? I think he had telepathy from Matt Parkman. Then he developed Heroes powers, so he had time powers as well. He was super fucking powerful. But then Siler's ability was oh my gosh, I used to know the name of it because I always thought it was kind of a fascinating power, but I hate how they how they explained it in the show. Because it was essentially like the same thing as Peter's power, and I'm like, no, I liked the way it worked before. Intuitive aptitude and understanding how things worked. But basically he could analyze somebody and look at them, or he could cut their skull open and examine their brain, and it would help them develop their powers, which I thought was kind of interesting, but they should have had some kind of drawback to it. The problem with Peter was, like, after a while he could get overwhelmed with too many powers, and the having too many powers would like it would get too much for him, especially if he borrowed or took a power, or like, because he didn't have a choice, he had to take it if he had any kind of connection to them. So he would eventually take dangerous powers, like the Ted guy who was the nuclear man. He took that power and he wasn't able to stop it, you know. Oh, he also had flight too. He got flight from his brother. But with like Siler with intuitive aptitude, his ability to just like look at somebody and like figure it out, then eventually he like also like figured out, if he knew people well enough, he could figure out how their power worked. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense, just knowing a person. Like, it's different when like their brain is the source of their power, so looking at their brain lets you access that power. But I don't know, it was weird. It was kind of, yeah, it was a mystery box failure for sure. Oh, you got denied disability? That sucks, dude. So Nandor, I don't know if this is your first time applying. Here's the thing about disability that I will tell you. This is actually very common. I know this because I know people that used to work in like disability offices and stuff like that. It is very, first of all, they make it a nightmare for you because they don't want you to actually apply for it. Okay, they don't want you to actually get it. They want you to give up and move on and find something else. This is a very common thing that happens with those offices. But it is very common for your first disability claim to get denied. Okay, it is very, very common. Okay, I would encourage you to try again and try to apply again. And yes, it's going to take time and it's frustrating because it is a very long, arduous process. But I would encourage you to try again, and let them know that you already applied, you know, if they ask, or ask if there's any way to expedite the process. But it's very common for them to deny your claim the first time, because a lot of it comes down to who you get a hold of and who you talk to. So, like I said, I know this because I know some people that used to work with disability or knew people that worked at the Social Security office. They told me the same thing. I made an appeal and I'm talking with the lawyer. Okay, I'm glad. Yeah, I know that takes a while and it's very arduous and stuff, but I very much hope that you're able to get that claim through, and I hope that they're able to get it figured out. 3412, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a great night, man. Also doing an appeal. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing an appeal. But yeah, I know it's a nightmare. So Miko gets disability approved the moment he walks in the disability office. I don't have disability. Invulnerability, but every time you encounter a situation where you would have died, you shit your pants loudly. Why is it always got to be shitting the pants? Super speed, but you lose your feet. I hate it. I need to buy that show on DVD. Just season 1. Everything after season 1 is terrible. I would rather work, but my right hand and wrist is permanently damaged. That sucks, bro. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. Yeah, I'm very sorry to hear that. You have diabetes that causes you to lose a foot. You have a limp. That's a disability. I don't have diabetes. I don't. Go back in time and repeat the same 3 days over and over again. Teleport anyone, but it's loud. You can't be seen. Kill people easily, but it's only selected few and you have to find them. That's a good set of them. Repeating the same 3 days over and over again would be brutal, though. Because eventually you'll run out of stuff to do, and it's like, at what point are you able to stop it? Unless it's voluntary, like you could turn it on and off. You're like, oh, I'm going to time travel. If it was voluntary, like you could turn it off, but when you time traveled, you could only time travel to like 3 days. I could be okay with that. It's just more of, if it's not voluntary, like you get stuck in those 3 days all the time. No sound. Oh shit, sorry, my bad. You cut off my micro penis disability. Too small, they said. How embarrassing? It's not embarrassing anymore. I don't even care. If I forget to turn my sound back on, it's not even embarrassing. It's still better than not having the gameplay at all. Pro streamer. Grab had the ability to copy someone else's power. You copy a supervillain's power, take on aspects of their personality. That's funny, because I actually played a superhero just recently in a game that had that power. Who is this guy? Yeah, I'm in a tabletop game, and one of my first character in that said game had that power. He essentially had the ability to mimic other people's powers, but the way before he manifested powers, he didn't have a personality. He was like a sociopath, because his body had repressed his emotions, because the way it worked is he could mimic other people's powers, and there was a certain level of powers that he could retain permanently if he borrowed them from somebody, or if he copied them from somebody, but he would take on a personality trait of that person that was most strongly related to their power. So like if you had like super strength and you were the Hulk, and he borrowed the Hulk, or he copied the Hulk's super strength, he would get like anger or rage, things like that. Yeah, it was kind of a cool one. I kind of dug that one. It was a fun way to do a mimic. But he died.
Use your enhanced AR to search for any unusual heat sources inside
We'll get there,
the wall
okay?
sphere.
Shut the fuck up. You still playing, Meek? I'm trying. McHawk for 2 says Black History Month is over. Stop being black. Sorry, guys, it's over. No more blackness. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. Honestly, considering streaming once I get back on my feet, I love yapping and gaming. Yeah, go for it, man. That's what I always wonder about Morph. Could he mimic the powers or just the person? I think he can mimic the powers too, but they're not as good. On really control water, but you must stay wet or you'll die like a fish on land. Oh, you just live underwater all the time. I wouldn't conscious time travel like Nick Cage had next. Oh yeah, that was actually kind of cool. It's over. We can be racist again.
There should be an electrical panel nearby. Use your enhanced AR to locate it.
Doctor, if you don't chill the fuck out and let me handle it on my own. I would encourage any, if you are interested, if you want to get into streaming, I will tell you to do it. But I will warn you ahead of time, it is an arduous journey. There is no, like, maybe you'll get lucky, you could be an overnight success story, but that is extremely rare and most of the time does not happen. The only way you become successful at streaming is through consistent hard work and
just one more.
A bit of a lucky break. You gotta know your audience. You gotta understand what your audience is looking for. You gotta be able to navigate that and what that feels like. You know, I mean, there's a lot to it. And you gotta be able to sustain not making any money in the very beginning from it. Because you gotta go through the process of getting monetized first on whatever platform you're using or whatever platforms you're using. You can't expect your audience to automatically donate to you because you're still trying to build an audience. So you can't like expect they're gonna like direct donate to you because they're still getting to know you. And a lot of people don't do that unless they know them.
There should be an electrical panel nearby.
And then
use your enhanced AR
from there, like, yeah, you got to be able to, like I said, sustain not making money for it. Now, if you just do it and you don't really care about making money,
that should take care of security. No,
that's fine. That's a good way to start too. Then you could just do it whenever you want to at your own leisure, or you can work as hard or as like on as much or as little as you want to it, and that's fine too. But yes, I would not tell you. There are enough situations that I have seen and other streamers have seen where somebody wanted to get into streaming and assumed that they could do it overnight or that they would start making money overnight on it, and that they would just immediately find success and they could just do it day one, and they get discouraged. And I understand. That'd be discouraged too, but the reality is it does not. Overnight success is not really a thing in streaming. Everyone tells me to be loud and yell at games a lot, and I am in. There you go. Do you need a PC to stream games? No, you can stream games from your Xbox or your PlayStation. I don't know what PlayStation's capabilities are. I know that they were okay, but like, yeah, an Xbox, you can stream directly from your Xbox now. It has Discord in it. Or like Xbox has Discord in it now, so you can just pull Discord up. So yeah, you can just, as you can see the console, or you need what's it called? Like if you're not gonna stream games, then yes, you need a PC or a laptop, one of the two. But if you don't care about any of that, then no, you don't need any of that. And to be honest, it also depends, because like if you're like a TikTok streamer, TikTok streamers, they just use their phones. A lot of them just use their phones. They don't use their PC. They're not stuck at a desk anywhere. They just have their phones, and that's what they use to stream with. So it kind of depends on if you want to just do that too. I've been intermittently streaming for about 6 months, and I made a grand total of $16. Yeah. The money part is the hard part to get to. There's no formula for it. The formula for making consistent money with streaming is to, or on the internet, is like with YouTube and getting videos that people watch. That is a surefire way to make money.
That's my boy.
So yeah. Does editing take a lot of time? It depends on the editing.
No, keep them off. I need it this way.
Well,
it depends on your editing. Like if I do editing for videos, because I just
more
do.
Than a few men into cyborgs, but
Hold on, I'll finish this and then
well,
I'll.
Your past is most.
What you getting at, Doc? Most of the time, you're working with first world ex-military, grown men. Compared to the average third world child soldier, I can't really complain. Most of them, they're the sort of guerrillas your typical patient gets paid to slaughter.
Perhaps, but
this shouldn't be news to you, Doc.
Yes, but
Look, just help me take care of those brains after I bring them back. I do my business, you do yours.
Yes.
Yeah, it depends on what you're editing and how you're editing. Like I do stream of consciousness videos. I literally just turn on the fucking camera. I'll clap or I'll cough beforehand. I'll start talking. If I fuck up, I stop and then I start all over again instead of, I don't do jump cuts and shit. I probably should. It would be easier to do jump cuts. But I don't, because I'm fucking stubborn as shit and stupid. But
every enemy you encounter, right? Try and keep moving.
But yeah, there's just no overnight success for streaming. It just doesn't happen. It's just tedious, and it's consistency, and it's there's a lot of like understanding how people work and what works for your audience and stuff. There's a lot of studying other streamers and learning what works for them. Yeah, there's a lot of it, and it's just not easy. And I wouldn't recommend it for anybody that needs money right now, because you're not going to see it. It just doesn't happen. Like you need, if you're somebody that needs money like right now, you'll just be very frustrated and discouraged. And what will happen? And this is the thing that happens.
Idiot.
This is the thing that happens a lot with streamers is. Especially early streamers, if you're money oriented or you're money focused and you start out, you will not see any money early on. And if you don't see money early on and you're desperate, you will start to ask your audience, or you'll start to try to find ways to, you'll try to find ways to ask your audience for money, or you'll tell them, I need the money, or I can't keep doing this, things like that. And once you start doing that, you're usually cooked. Once you start talking to your audience about how much money you need to like survive and how much money they need to provide you with, you're fucking cooked. Do everything Mike doesn't do and you'll be successful. I'm more successful than other people that have been doing this longer than I have been doing this. I've been very fortunate that I happen to find a good audience of people that like watching me be a buffoon and an idiot. But I mean, like, yeah. I've had a lot of success as a streamer, but it did not come easily, which is what I'm, you know, like, yeah. I've been very, very fortunate. That's all. But yeah, I mean, like, my channel punches well above its pay grade as far as viewers and viewership and viewer retention and stuff like that. The shit's not easy. People like DSP are a fucking anomaly. I don't know how he does it. Like, legitimately, I don't understand how DSP has been at it as long as he has, for being other than the fact that he fits a niche of like lolcow that like nobody else fits, and so that's why he gets the love that he does. Because I've watched his streams and I legitimately, it's just entertaining to watch the train wreck is really what it comes down to. So doesn't DSP do all those things? He does. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand how he works. I don't know how he does what he does. Try my hand at putting together a YouTube channel. Is actually getting a bit of an audience, but I just couldn't keep up with it consistently. Yeah, because it has to be nonstop all the time. You gotta keep pushing, and you gotta keep consistent. So just checking your channel. Oh yeah, you're good. I've been thinking to start a movie review channel, but I'm too camera shy and boring. Just turn on a fucking camera and do it, man. You never know. You never know if people are gonna like watching you or not, and you don't know how to get better until you try it. I like when people edit out their deaths and skip to when they beat the boss. Imagine not seeing Beerus crash out during an Ocelot tutorial final battle. I mean, that's fair too. Punching above your pay grade even without gameplay? Nice. Have I been doing this without gameplay this whole fucking time? I've been doing this without gameplay this whole fucking time. BSP is a village idiot? Yeah, that's pretty accurate, actually. Should I grow a giant Andre the Giant fro like yours to gain success on YouTube? No. That's not how I got successful, but you just like, you just have to find what works for your audience. You have to find what entertains people. You know, that's a huge part of it, is you have to find what entertains people. You have to find what people like. And you also have to understand that there's going to be highs and lows. There's going to be ups and downs and all of that. And you have to adjust accordingly, you know, as you do that. Great streamers hide their gameplay. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. But yes, I will just tell you this. If you are trying to start streaming because you expect to find success early and quickly, you will not find it. You will not find it early and easily. You have to have another means of eyes on you to get there. me starting out on Twitch, I did very well for myself on Twitch in the very beginning, and I could have continued to grow despite there being not a lot of organic growth. I saw a lot of success on my channel very early on, but the first time I saw a slump, I freaked out and thought I was doing something wrong, and I just was like, I have to stay the course and just keep doing what I'm doing. And then my channel did pretty well, and then my daughter was born, and I had to step away from streaming so that we could deal with all of her health issues and stuff, and it pretty much killed my Twitch channel. So then I went over to Kick. I found some success on Kick. Kick almost has zero organic growth at all. It's even worse than Twitch about growth, but I found some success on Kick. And then when I came over to YouTube finally and just said, I'm gonna do YouTube, I found a ton of success on YouTube. I've been very, very happy with YouTube. More people know about it than just about anywhere else. That's the thing. If you mention a Kick channel or a Twitch channel, unless you're internet savvy or younger, you probably won't know what it is. Just about everybody knows what YouTube is. So yeah, but consistency is a huge part of it. So I see anytime I have to step away or I have something happen with my kid or whatever, I always see a drop off in viewers, because people don't know that you're streaming anymore, or they think, oh, maybe he just stopped, or maybe he doesn't like streaming, or, you know, he's really inconsistent. And nobody owes you their time. That's the important, you know, nobody owes you their time or their effort, and that's okay. You just got to be used to it, and you can't get discouraged when things go poorly. And just trust that things will get better. Gary told me you can be retarded and gays.
Perhaps they could be put to use.
Wait, what?
Keep climbing like that. It will be much easier for you. Good, Ryder. Yes.
This game is so fucking wild. Hey, what's up, John Amble? Consistency seems to be the key. Yeah, when you make videos especially, consistency is the key. Yep. But yeah, man. Hey, have a good night, Nandor. And I hope that you get some things figured out, man. If you really want to grow a streamer, kind of come over to my new streaming platform, TurdTube. Monetization is immediate, but it's reverse, where you pay me and maybe I'll let you keep some. That's crazy work. Is that a skin mod or a real in-skin game? It's a real in-skin game.
Quite a ways up now, yeah? Almost there.
Looks like Meek's at the hang of the gameplay.
Security data. You should find an indoor garden.
I mean, like, yes, but no.
A garden? Sounds fancy.
A Japanese garden, to be precise. It is an area set aside
it's really
for
bizarre
VIPs.
What content people make. There are DoorDashers who just record and edit their shifts. Yeah, some people love stuff like that, man. It's like fucking mukbang.
So
it's just people eating food, and people like eat that shit up. They love watching that kind of stuff.
You need only pass through that area to arrive at a freight elevator. I found a route to the elevator controls.
What's up, Landlow? How you doing, buddy?
Downstairs. I have located
I like how
the
you
server
now
room
it's
as well.
Super Saiyan
You can reach
Landlow
it
and
via
not
the freight
SSJ
elevator.
Landlow.
Great work, Doc.
Elementary, my dear Raiden. Now, head for
If
the
you're the
garden.
same person, which I think you're the same person, how many Landlows are there that have Super Saiyan in their name? Ooh. Fancy. Japan. Oh, hurrah! This is like probably a super rare tree. interesting stuff on DoorDash. You never know. Like, I think it's a niche idea. It could be fun though.
Fucking kick!
Hey, thanks for the kicks over on Kick.
Fucking kick!
Thank you guys for the kicks over on Kick. I'm saying my other clips, other channel. I'm just too lazy to change it. Oh, I got you. Well, welcome in, man. I dig your clips. I was watching the channel earlier today. You like flight lights?
Get some!
You know, it's actually an interesting thing too, like DoorDash. I think it's also, I think DoorDash is like a really interesting, kind of similar like implication to what's going on with like YouTube and stuff. Like one of the things I think is interesting is once you get into a situation or an industry where you are reliant on people to help you have to remember that like nobody is owed your time, your money, like or you know, and stuff like that. So like with DoorDash, yes, like it's tips based, but nobody's required to pay you or tip you well. That is still up to the that's still up to the audience, or I mean your dashers or your that's up to the clientele that you're engaging with. And a lot of people forget that, and that's why we're starting to get like all these horror stories about like door dashers and stuff like that, and stuff because they're complaining about people not tipping well and all this jazz like that. But I think it's really interesting because like nobody's required to tip you well, but there's a part of it which is when you get into an industry where you're relying on people to help you or to be the source, to be your source. If you're desperate or you start to feel desperate or you start to get concerned about that kind of stuff, you will try to find ways to ensure security over securing security is often will be a higher priority to you than actually building something long-term and stable. So it'll be like, yeah, I'm a great DoorDasher and I have a great reputation, but I'm not making as much money as I want. And so it's now more important to me that it's become more important to me that I figure out a way to ensure that I always get tipped X amount of dollars. And so I'll tell people that, or I'll get upset if somebody doesn't tip me, or I'll post it on Facebook and complain about people not tipping me well, or we'll make an article about it, or we'll talk to DoorDash and see if they can raise their fees and things like that. And I think I think there's something kind of similar sometimes with streamers. Fortunately, not really anybody in our community, but just in general of like, well, I kind of expect, you know, like you get people that expect like a certain like level of provision, or they're a certain level of like, of course I'm gonna die here.
Raiden, what's wrong? Come on, buddy, answer me.
I'm actually gonna call it here.
Raiden?
Because I'm starting to get tired, and I can tell that I'm getting tired because I'm slowing down. Hey, Hassan Avocado, have a good night. But like there's like there's like almost an entitlement that starts to happen where like you run into a situation where people become entitled, feel like they're entitled to your time or your money because they're doing a thing. And you know, like DSP is a great example of that. Well, you know, you guys, if you guys aren't going to support, then I can just always turn this off and, you know, blah blah blah. I thought you guys wanted to do that, and so you put this like impetus on people to be supporting you. And that's the thing, like, this is not like a regular job. This isn't something, you're not providing a service for people, you're providing entertainment. And as an entertainer, you could be one of the funniest people in the world and still not make any money. it just depends on who your audience is and who's seeing you and how they feel about you and whether they want to support you and whether or not they want to have your back and stuff like that. And I think in this like current day and age, everybody wants to be an overnight success, and everybody wants to have the cool, awesome job. I want to be a DoorDasher and I want to get a $14,000 tip, or I want to be a streamer and I want to make a ton of money on YouTube, or things like that. And I would encourage anybody that wants to do that stuff to go do it. Yes, but understand that you got to put in the work, just like you have to do anything. You have to put in the work on anything that you do. Somebody in the chat mentioned that they were a former server. Imagine a server saying, hey, I deserve to be tipped. That's happening a lot now. But the thing is, if you're a good server, if you're a good bartender, if you're a good waitress, if you're a good server, you will make tips. You will develop a clientele of people who consistently come by the bar or the restaurant and tip you well. You will get compliments. You will get tips. People will provide for you because your character and your work and your service that you provide to them is worth their money. And then sometimes you'll also get somebody that won't give you anything. And I, now, in the situation of like a streamer, I'm thankful for every single person that watches my stream, regardless of whether or not they pay me, because because I'm lucky that anybody's watching me. I'm extremely fortunate and I'm extremely blessed that anybody watches me do anything. I'm so blessed of that. But like other, like the entitlement of it is kind of wild. And I do see it happen a lot in streamers, and some of the people that I watch that are like successful streamers, it makes no sense to me how these people ever got to the level that they're at, other than somebody carrying them behind the scenes, which you find out a lot of that happens with like botting and stuff like that too. But like, yeah, sometimes I'm like, how is this person still like successful? How is this person still paying their bills or making this kind of money on streaming when they're constantly yelling at their audience to give them more, or that they're struggling and they're having a hard time, and if you don't support them, then like, what are they going to do, and all that stuff. That kind of guilt stuff does not build long-term streamers. Like, that kind of stuff does not build long-term audience members that will be there for you and have your back, and not just be about money. I'm not starting until I see $50 super chat. That's wild. Yeah. Yep. You start pushing your audience around and demanding from them things, you'll develop a culture of people who, you'll have a culture of people who either are doing it out of pity or out of fear or out of idolization. And those people will be very fickle, and they'll struggle to sometimes justify why they're doing what they're doing. And I don't want that at all. Yeah, so it's just one of those things, man. And like with gaming, because I saw a couple people in the chat say that too, like I wouldn't want my video games to become like a thing. Like, I like doing this. I've got to experience a lot of games that I never would have played because of you guys. Like, I probably would have never gotten into the Metal Gear Solid series on my own, just because I just didn't really ever think about it. It was just not a thing on my radar. Or the Resident Evil franchise. They're scary games. I probably would have never played them on my own. But you guys liked those games, and you guys were excited about watching me play those games, and excited about watching me get into those different series. And so I'm like, you know what? I'll do that and I'll try it. And so I've experienced a lot of video games that I never thought that I would ever play. And then the games that I'm really passionate about, or I know I really want to play, and maybe I don't want to I want to be able to focus on and not have the chat there, are like Expedition 33. I play that by myself off camera because I just wanted to experience the game for myself, and I love that game. Like, I don't play Where Winds Meet on camera. I probably could and probably will at some point, but part of it is because I just really fucking like that game, and I just like playing it, and it's kind of relaxing for me. There are other games like that I don't mind playing on stream, but there's also boring games. Like, nobody wants to watch me play Balatro for 6 hours in between writing a story. Like, nobody wants to watch that happen. You know, like some people might like to watch you do some things like writing or whatever, but like, yeah, if you do something that you don't, if you're doing something that you don't love or don't enjoy, then yeah, you'll drive yourself insane. So, yeah. On DoorDash, yeah, no, that does happen on DoorDash. There was some guy that got like a $14,000 tip like a couple months ago. We watch you because we're forced to because of lurker taxes. Well, then, yeah, I mean, and then there's some people that happen to allegedly be the dictator of a secret country, the Meek-tator of a Meek-tatorship of a secret country called the Meek Viet Republic, who has a secret policing force called the Meek Police, who force their people to pay taxes. I'm not saying that happens. I'm saying allegedly that's the thing that may happen to some people sometimes. And those people can't go anywhere because if they don't, their loved ones and pets will disappear for various reasons. All that goes out the door if you're a reasonably attractive woman. Yeah, if I was a chick, bro, I'd be fucking swimming in cash right now. Yep. Female streamers, like any person that says like any woman that says that it's not easier for them on the internet is fucking lying. Any reasonably attractive woman that has ever started a stream and says that it's easier for guys or it's harder for women on the internet is lying. You don't have to start an OnlyFans. You don't have to even dress sexy. You just be reasonably attractive and you can develop an audience for it. I do know there are Balatro streamers. I'm saying nobody wants to watch me play Balatro. Specifically me. Because I'm fucking retarded. Doing Nick Merck's 7-hour gambling stream. I don't gamble or else that's not a bad idea. I don't like playing boring games on stream. Explain Reloaded. I was experiencing my culture. That was me embracing my culture. That was not about the entertainment. That was about the culture. Me bamba. My culture on Black History Month.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all.
I need to start streaming to keep up with all Mike's taxes. When I do, I'm going to crash out so hard. That's the other thing. On the internet, you maybe get you get one, maybe two crash outs. Unless you're really successful, then you might be able to survive more than that. But most of the time, you get one crash out, maybe two crash outs, and then people are usually done with you. So that's the other part too. If you know you got triggers that'll make you crash out, it'll fucking happen. You notice attractive women seem to be struggling more these days? Yeah, I mean, I think overall across the board streaming is down, but I think that's partially because of just everything going on. Mike would have his boot, bro. I would be a fucking problem if I was a hot streamer. But I also think some of the actual like the algorithm themselves is kind of cracking down on that too. Because there's so much like manipulation of the system that way. So Minnie and Chat are now begging for the 6-hour Balatro stream. You just promised. Nobody wants to watch me play Balatro for 6 hours. Okay, I'm telling you. Like, you may think you want that, but you know you don't want that. Okay. Bohica for 5 says female streamers don't even have to show their face, put on an annoying voice, and have an anime avatar. I mean, that's also very true. Although some of them are really entertaining. Like Kirsch's fucking hilarious. Like Kirsha actually like puts the work in. She's fucking hilarious. She's actually like a legit good streamer. What's up? Just call me Power. And that's the other thing too. Like if you're somebody that doesn't want to show your face on stream, VTubing is a legitimate option. It's actually kind of a it can be a preferable option if you're somebody that like doesn't like, you know, that streaming or being on the internet is not going to be something you want to do for the rest of your life. Listen, I could spend the rest of my life, like legitimately, I could spend the rest of my life. I would eventually probably stop doing gaming and just do talking streams. I could spend the rest of my life turning on a camera and just talking for hours. I literally have no end to how much I can rant and bullshit about whatever. Okay. I'm insane. Okay. Like I like unhealthily, I can just fucking talk and talk and talk about anything. And so like, if I could do that for the rest of my life, I would. The reason I started doing streaming was because I felt so bad about my wife having to listen to me fucking crash out about movies and television and other things that I was like, I have to find another outlet for this. She's like, start a fucking YouTube channel. And I'm like, you're right, I got to. Because if I don't, you're gonna have to listen to me do this again. I'll watch a 6-hour Balatro stream. All right. I'm gonna try to plan on doing a Balatro stream. All right. I have Balatro on my computer and I've played a bunch of it already. I'm trying to work on, what am I trying to get right now? A purple deck or purple? I don't remember. Leaf It's probably my favorite. I know a lot of people like Leaf It. I haven't watched, the only VTuber I know of that I watch actively is Kirsha, and I don't watch all her streams all the time, but I do watch Kirsha because she's really fucking entertaining. And then I know Hayden Wayne, like he's somebody that's in our community that does VTubing sometimes. So, and this is the part where we gaslight Mike into a Balatro stream and he does it and we don't show up DSP style. That's crazy work. Not much, Mike, doing the Nugget Bridge exploit in Fire Red for unlimited Meeky tax dollars. I didn't even know there was a Meeky tax bridge exploit. Bro, I almost, the other day, my kid was like, hey, you told me there was like a old school Pokemon game on? What's going on with that? And so he asked me about it and I was like, oh yeah. There's a old school, Pokemon game. It's called like Leaf Green or Fire Red. I always like Fire Red because of Charmander, stuff like that. So I went to go look it up because I assumed that it was a port that you could play through the fucking emulator. No, you got to pay $20 for that. Nintendo wants their audience to pay them $20 to play a game that's what, how many years old now? When did it come out? Fire Red came out in oh my god, now it's fucking 2004. 2004. 22 years ago. Could you imagine? Stop for a second and think about this. Could you imagine paying $10 or $20, okay, for a thing that you've already experienced and that came out 22 years ago? You mean you yelling at your spouse about a myriad of unrelated topics isn't a good long-term lifestyle? It was just getting excessive. That's all. It was just getting excessive. Hot take, people don't actually like gaming streams. What they like is someone doing something they enjoy while interacting with them like a friend. That is actually very true. That's not a hot take. There are people that watch gaming streams just to watch a playthrough. Most of the time, those are pre-recorded. They're not the actual streamer. People watch streaming for the streamers. People watch streamers are streaming for the streamers and the personality of the streamers. That's why if you have a shitty personality, or you're not particularly entertaining, or you're not somebody that interacts with your chat, people will not watch your stuff. You have to talk to your chat. You have to engage with your chat. I've said this so many fucking, yes, emulate the game, but I've said this so many fucking times before. If you are a streamer and you do not talk to your audience, you will not grow. Oh yeah, $20 Game Boy games, no extra features. Screw Nintendo, been on this train since Switch 2. Yeah, it's fucking wild. And not only that, but I think it's maybe upscaled. But dude, it's so fucking wild. $20 to play a 22-year-old game. What happened to the giant glass water bottle? It's right here. I forgot to fill it up, so I used this instead today. It's right here. Yeah. Yeah, I think that shit is crazy. A Beekman-style world rat suit. Rough like that would actually be pretty rad. That'd actually be pretty rad. It's just that. Oh, Bohiga for 109 says, if you're gonna be a VTuber, meta PC. There you go. Meta PC, code Epic Mike, or ripperverse.com. Use code Epic Mike for a nice discount. I just watch like I tell people I have a black friend. It's a good way to do it. I just hang out so I don't feel lonely. Blue-eyed Scorpio, I hope you never feel lonely. I want you to, yeah. People watch streamers for the personality. The media is the background noise. Yes. Like, it's entertaining to watch people play games, but you're wanting to watch the personality play the game. You guys know I fucking suck at games. At least on camera, I suck at these games because I get nervous about you guys watching me, and then my performance completely fucking crashes. But you guys find that very entertaining. Also, you guys know that I happen to employ one of the greatest methods of gaming of all time in the Meek method, which has proven itself time and time again to be an actual legitimate method to survive any game that you could possibly play. I don't live stream, but I try to respond to comments. That's a huge one too, though. JB Spooky Review, yeah, is interacting with your audience, even if you don't live stream. But yeah, reacting to comments, responding to people, liking it, hearting things, so they can see that you're there and you're active. Ready for the stream, Mike? I'm gonna hop off. Have a good night, folks. Hey, thank you to Jangoon, the Django. No jug of water anymore. No, here's the thing, like, plastic isn't, I didn't want to add more microplastics to my testicles, so I decided a glass bottle was going to be easier. I only put water in this. I don't put anything else in this but water. And so it'll stay clean, and I just have to rinse it out, you know, put some warm soapy water in there and stuff like that occasionally just to clean it all out. So exactly, I don't game at all, but I love watching you guys stream because of the company. Yeah. Mario Sunshine has a mod called Eclipse that's a definitive way to play the game, in my opinion. Base game with added content and overhauled moveset. Fans doing more than Nintendo. Yeah. Yep. Nintendo makes money to spite itself. I think Nintendo could literally be... if Nintendo fucking actually gave their audience what they wanted, when it comes to, like, ports, mod support, things like that. I'm not saying they would make a ton. I'm not saying they would double it or anything, but Nintendo's culture is to not listen, but also give fans a time-tested formula that works. I think that Nintendo could do a better job of adjusting to their audience and actually listening to feedback. And I think that response, and if they listened, and that desire to innovate, not just through gaming, like physical gaming, but innovate even in their game development, I think they could do some really interesting stuff. Here's the thing. I know Frank the Tank fucking hates the game, and I know a lot of people that actually don't, but I also know a ton of people that do. Breath of the Wild making the Legend of Zelda game and a giant open world experience was a stroke of genius. It was a stroke of genius. It shocked everyone. Nobody expected it to happen that way. And the execution of it was masterfully done. That's why it sold so much. That's why people bought it. The problem that you run into, the bigger problem, was not in my opinion, the bigger problem was not the game. The bigger problem was how shitty the Switch is as a console. The Switch hardware is fucking dog water. It was a barely decent console hardware wise when it first came out. The benefit of the Switch, the thing that makes the Switch work, is that it's handheld. That was the big selling point of it, and it was genius. Being able to pick up a console game being able to pick up a console and bring it wherever you want to and play it wherever you want to, like a giant Game Boy, fucking stroke of genius. Nintendo being smart again. But the other part of that is the performance on that was such dog shit that I think it hindered their technological advancements that they could have done with gaming. Could you you'll never have a Pokemon game that has the same intense like size and feel and scope as like Pal World because the hardware can't handle it. Yes, part of it is because Game Freak is lazy too. I think Game Freak is actually very lazy, or can be, but part of it is because they don't have the technology for it. The Switch can't run it, and there have been. We actually talked about this the other day. There have been so many games that have been poorly optimized or do not perform well because they're so concerned about console performance that they nerf the shit out of what the game could have been. And Nintendo is the most egregious at this. The fact that I could take Breath of the Wild and emulate it on a computer and get 4K at 60 frames per second and the game ran better, looked better, performed better across the board on a fucking emulator should be a massive indictment of Nintendo's hardware system. But yet the Switch sold like fucking hotcakes because it was a way to take your games with you, and because the Nintendo brand has developed a very loyal following. They make money despite themselves. Bohica for 109 says, I watch Mike for making fun of G&G Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Hey, thanks. I appreciate that, man. Let's see here. Gaming in front of an audience is hard. It's fucking nerve-wracking, dude. Dude, here's the thing. Like, I'm not like some fucking elite gamer or anything. I'm not, but like if I pull up like Where Winds Meet, like I'm playing that on like the hardest difficulty right now. You know, like playing Elden Ring the second time around, I didn't die nearly as much as I used to. Like I can play games and be good at them and be really fucking solid at them, but like streaming and stuff like that, I'm distracted. Like you guys take up, and this is not a bad thing. It's a good thing. It's why I do streaming and why I like doing it. It's also why I stream alone a lot, because it's easier that way. Because like on an average, if I'm gaming, you guys are taking up probably 50% of my processing power. Like as far as like me thinking about the chat, thinking about interacting with you, thinking about what you guys are thinking about and how you guys are feeling about the stream and what you guys' thoughts are or entertainment level is with the stream. All of those things are being considered. 10 to 20% is the actual like logistics of the stream. Probably like 10%. That's why I fucking forget to switch things over all the time. Like 10% of that is that, and then the rest of it is towards trying to play the game and focus on that kind of stuff. Like sure, I can lock in and be like, okay, I'm gonna lock in and like really hone down on this, but as I've said before, like dead air is the worst thing you could have. Pauses time to think or chew on an idea, those Selah moments where you can pause and think on what's been said or done or what's being talked about is important and super useful. But dead air is fucking terrible. If you're watching a streamer and you have a ton of dead air, you should. This is a me thing. I'm not telling you how to feel. So I'll say it this way. I find dead air to be massively offensive if I'm watching a streamer. You know, I get, as a streamer, if you have to get up and use the bathroom, stuff like that happens. Bodily shit like that happens. I gotta get up and go to the bathroom. I gotta grab some water real quick. But like, I've watched some streamers that have like massive followings who literally will be sitting in front of their audience just eating. They just, like, in the middle of streaming, they just grab a fucking bowl of food. They leave, they get up, they go microwave shit, come back, sit down. There's been an empty chair for like the last 20 minutes of the stream. They sit down and they just start fucking scarfing food down and talking with their mouths full. And there's like a ton of just dead air. And the chat just sits there. And I'm like, what are we doing? I don't understand how that works. Maybe I'm the one that's crazy for thinking that that's fucking rude. But my thing is this, like, typically, like today, yeah, I ate because I didn't get a chance to really eat before the stream. But like, if I'm sitting here just yeah, that's pretty cool. And it's just fucking dead air. Like, you're taking your time to sit down either on your lunch break or at home to relax, on your phone, on your PC, whatever you're doing, and you're watching me do whatever the fuck I'm doing. And like, the fact that they like will waste your time shoving fucking food in your mouth, like, is insane to me. I'm not talking about Jay. No, Jay is not. Jay might be the like fucking smartest streamer I've ever met, because I don't know how Jay figures this shit out, dude. I don't even.
Thank you for your patronage.
Jay is probably one of the smartest streamers I've met. No, full stop. Like, legitimately, Jay is one of the smartest fucking streamers I've ever met. And he's also one of the nicest guys I've ever met. So. Irish Armdrax says, I got to party with ICP this weekend, bro. Holy shit, that's awesome, dude. What kind of life are you living? ICP, hanging out with, you know, Vince Russo. Bro, that's awesome, man. I love that. Are you blaming us for you sucking at games? No, I'm blaming myself. It's just people that just like don't it. You can tell when somebody gives a shit about their audience, but like sometimes you just like, you don't like, you're not even engaged. You don't even give a shit. Like, do you even care that people are here? Bohica for 109 says, say what you will, Beardo's good at game streaming. I'm glad you like him. I'm glad you like his stuff. Glenn Jones for 10 says, please validate my opinion that the Final Fantasy VII remake sucks all kinds of balls. Yeah, I fucking hate the Final Fantasy VII. I fucking hate the Final Fantasy VII remake, to be honest. I understand where people's attitude is on it, but the moment that they announced that it was going to be split into 3 fucking games, I was like, get out of my face. Get the fuck out of my face. They're like, well, they added all this other new content and all this other new stuff to it, that they also changed the storyline to it, because they're like, it's not really like actually like a remaster or a remake to make it look graphically and like add graphics and fidelity to it, that they actually changed the fucking story around and changed the way things happen in the story, and then also split the game into 3 fucking sections that are on potentially 3 different hardware systems. Because you have the first one that was for last gen consoles, and last gen consoles. You have the one that was for next gen consoles, and you potentially will get the next one when the next gen consoles is going to be due to come out. And I'm like, so you have 3 generations of consoles that you are required for you to fucking play this. They've already done like a remaster of the remake. Get the fuck out of my face with that nonsense, bro. If you can't play the game from start to finish, a game that has already been out for 20 plus years at the time that they remade it, then like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you wasting everyone's time? Go make another fucking Final Fantasy game then. Make a completely different Final Fantasy game, or make a sequel to 7 and shock everyone and say, hey, we're doing the same characters in this game and they're doing all of this other stuff. But the fact that they say, hey, we're going to remake the game, and it's essentially 3 parts of a game that everybody's already played and beaten when they were on their PlayStation 1s is fucking insane to me. It's fucking insane to me. Dead air during cake stream was around. There was not a lot of dead air in that cake stream, bro. I was in a lot of pain. Okay. Well, that's what I said too about Beardo. Beardo isn't leaving to go fucking make food. He isn't making making his lunch and coming back and making everyone sit there while he just shovels food into his mouth. You know? And then the other thing about Jay is like Jay's busy all the time. So we're like, when he's eating, it's not like he's just doing it to like be rude to anybody. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about anybody in our circles. I'm just talking about in general. There was one fucking streamer. He's a big streamer that got offended about something and he fucking blocked me because he was trying to be like, he was trying to go to defend, I don't know, minorities or some bullshit. And it sounded like him having some fucking like, he was offended for some stupid fucking reason. And when I was like, thanks for being offended for black people when we could, I don't know, figure that out ourselves, he fucking blocked me. But I've watched his streams. I was like, who the fuck is this guy? And he literally, like, most of his fucking streams are just him sucking food down, just shoveling fucking spaghetti into his mouth, and his chat just sits there watching it. And he never talked to them. He never even tried to talk to them. Just shoveling spaghetti and noodles into his fucking gullet. And everybody just sat there. Why? You know? I wanted to make the remake. I wanted the remake to work like Claire Expedition 33. Yeah. I would like a Parasite Eve remaster. It's funny because the chat was talking to me about Parasite Eve. And I'm kind of curious about playing it now, just to try it out. You know? A lot of grunting. That's crazy. Is it okay if I make food during the stream, or is that rude? It's rude, turd, because we need you to permanently be stuck at whatever thing you're watching the stream on so that you can mod effectively. Just you, though. And everybody else can do whatever they want. The other thing about it that I don't like about the remake is that they changed the combat system to be active, like action combat instead of the turn-based. I get a lot of people complain about turn-based and say turn-based sucks. The game was turn-based combat. That's how it was designed. So the game should be turn-based combat. And I don't want to hear the shit about, well, they have like a turn-based mode. No, it's not really turn-based. It's sort of kind of turn-based. I didn't have trouble with the cake till several hours later. This sugar made me super drunk. Yeah, the sugar made me drunk right away, and it was awful. Yeah. I don't even know Angry Joe did that. I don't even fucking watch Angry Joe's stuff. I don't even watch Angry Joe's stuff, to be honest. Skunk says, I don't know why anyone gives Jeremy money, because Jeremy's smart as fuck and he's hilarious. Okay, smart, charismatic as fuck. Jeremy may actually be like the living personification of like he may have taken the mantle of like Jimmy Hart, the mouth of the South. You know, like I watch Cobra Cast. I don't like, I'm not super into politics, so I don't really care about the Cobra Cast part of it, but I've all like, dude, part of the reason I wanted to be part of G&G because I thought Jeremy was entertaining as shit, dude. Him going off on rants and calling people out and screaming at people and stuff is fucking hilarious. No Music says, what up, Meek? Longtime lurker. Thought I'd finally say hi. Let's freaking go. Listen, I love my lurkers. I appreciate you guys. You get a victory thing here. Thank you for saying hi. I love hearing from my lurkers, okay? Meek, stop criticizing my streams. That's wild, dude. Dude. Yeah. No, I mean, like, you know, everybody has a niche. Everybody has something that works for them. You know, the funny part is like meeting people that like the streamers that I like, people like I know. Like I have a buddy of mine who I hadn't seen him in a few years, and I ran into him. We were all hanging out at a park together, and we were just chilling and talking and stuff, and we were talking about stuff, and he's like, what have you been up to? And I was like, oh, I'm doing YouTube and stuff. He goes, oh yeah. He goes, I watch a lot of people on YouTube and stuff. He goes, I watch people that like, you know, I don't know, might be a little controversial and stuff. And I was like, oh really? Like, what are you watching? And I'm like, worried. I'm like, are you watching like titty streamers or something? He goes, oh well, like I really like the Critical Drinker, man. I watch his stuff. I watch his videos, and you know, I watch like this one guy, his name is Nerdrotic and stuff, and I'm like, I know those guys. Like, he's like, what? And I was like, yeah, like I know those guys. Like I know Gary. Like Gary's awesome. Like I've met Gary. I've had dinner with Gary before and stuff. And it was funny because like that was like a weird like culture shock. He's like, what? And I was like, yeah, like I know those guys. They're really cool fucking people or whatever. Or like Dan Vasc is the big one because like a lot of people know Dan Vasc. Like a lot of people know Dan Vasc. And like meeting somebody that like is watching a Dan Vasc video, they're like, oh, YouTube. I watch this guy on YouTube and he's this like Brazilian singer. And you're like, it's Dan Vasc, isn't it? And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, it's Dan Vasc. Dan Vasc routinely sends me videos of people having diarrhea in toilets. So that's pretty cool. I don't tell them that, but yeah. Turd says, I've been lurking too. You may not know it, but I've been here since... When did I come in? I don't know when you showed up, Turd. I'm pretty sure that you just manifested one day. I don't even think that you're a real person. I watched Noah Antweiler stuff around the same time. Then he literally went... I don't know who Noah Antweiler is. Interesting. Wyoming Sasquatch for 2 says, low tier super chat lurker reporting in. You're not even a fucking lurker, dude. You chat all the time. Thank you for the 2. You're just fucking wild, dude. B-Man says, didn't even say hi to me. Oh, hi. What happened to reading every comment? I do not read every comment. No, I can't keep up with that shit. I tried. I read as much as I can, but yeah. Critical Drinker's controversial. It is to some people, yeah. It is to some people. Like, it's weird, like that. Yeah, like, yeah. A lot of people like think that kind of stuff is controversial and stuff. And I'm like, that's not controversial. They're just regular fucking guys talking about movies and stuff. But you know, like the narrative around them is huge. Like when like Drinker came to like my hometown for a con or whatever, and there were like a bunch of people being like, you're gonna let him go to the con? You know who he is and all the things that he said that's so controversial and blah 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 and stuff. And I'm like, he's just a regular fucking dude. Like, shut the fuck up, you know.
We would be honored if you would join us.
Actually get on my team Discord and play Pokemon Go PvP. Really? That's actually kind of cool. I watched Noah 2 till he got TDS. I don't even know who that is. That name sounds so fucking familiar. Drinker and Mauler are cool. Yeah, they are cool. Super chill dudes. Dan the monkey fighting Dan. Yes, Dan the monkey fighter. Yep. No Music says, wow, it actually unsubbed me at some point. That's weird. Yeah, YouTube will do that. If you watch the channel and you don't interact for a while, they'll assume that you are not interested and they will just unsub you from that channel. That does happen. They do it so that they do it to maintain like engagement kind of in a way. It's why posting videos is so important. Hey, thank you for the raid. It's why Nerd Slap, thank you for the raid. It's NCR Ranger Bravo says nice anime art, Mike. Oh, thank you. I just realized I was on YouTube chat this whole time and not on my restream chat, so I have not been seeing my restream chat this whole time. I'm sorry. Thank you. Yeah, my sister did these. She made these for me. They're really rad. Yeah, they do that because they want you to maintain. That's why they say making videos is really important, because then people will watch them or they'll comment on them or they'll like those videos, and then that enforces to them, oh, these people are still engaging, these people are still watching this channel, they're still liking his stuff. So yeah. Turd Ferguson, is that the actual code for Meta PC? No, it's Epic Mike. Listen, don't listen to anything Turd says. Okay, Turd is my arch nemesis. So yeah. F&T and Tuesday Night Main Event are my favorite panel podcasts. They're a fun time. Yeah, they're a very, 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 very fun time. He was Channel Awesome's aggregation with Channel Awesome's aggregation site, but they removed him after some nonsense. He stopped making videos. It disappeared. It turned out he had some mental issues. Oh, that sucks. Meek hates the restreamers. What? I don't hate any restreamers. What are you talking about? No, I'm saying that that's how YouTube does shit. I don't know why they do things like that. It's weird to me, but that's how they do things. It's like, if you don't, if you just like do streaming and stuff like that, if people like don't, if they don't think that you're interacting with a channel, or that you're just subbed like on accident or like passively, sometimes they'll just unsub you from channels and stuff like that. I don't know. I'll interact more out of spite. I appreciate that. This is how the fucking lurker tax thing got started, because all I said was, if you're I shouldn't. All I said, for people that don't know about how the lurker tax got started, was that YouTube algorithms keep track of who's interacting. And so if I have 150 people watching, and of those 150 people watching, I have 20 people interacting in chat. Well, the way that they look at that is, okay, most people that watch this guy's channel aren't really interacting with him, so they must not like his content very much, which doesn't make any sense because they're still watching. But if you're a lurker, even if you just pop in one time during a stream to say hi, or to wave, or to send an emoji, well, that indicates to YouTube that you're an active participant in the streams. And so that's why I was trying to explain to somebody one time, hey, if you're a lurker, even if you just say hi in the chat one time, it means a lot to me, because you're telling YouTube, I'm an active participant in this channel and I like this content. And it doesn't mean that you have to have a big fucking conversation with me. You don't have to talk about anything. It's fine. But that is like what I meant by that. And of course, people ran with that and made it a giant lurker tax, which then did build the foundation for the Meek Viet Republic, which doesn't really exist. But if on a hypothetical like thought experiment, those kind of taxes would create the foundation for some kind of totalitarian, that scared the shit out of me just now, that would create the foundation for some kind of totalitarian regime run by a mad dictator with massive hair, who then would create incentive by, you know, force to continue interacting with the channel. So as Zero said, just realized this will be my 20 years on YouTube this month. I mean, that's not a bad thing, right? YouTube's rad, bro. I've been on YouTube a long time. I never thought that the day would come where I would like talk shit about iDubbbz. He used to be like, iDubbbz used to be like one of my favorite content creators. It was Filthy Frank, then it was iDubbbz, and those guys were awesome. I never thought in a million years that I wanted to be like criticizing iDubbbz on YouTube and stuff. So, SD0 for 5 over on Streamlabs says Kit Kat tax. Bro, I wish I could have a Kit Kat right now. You have no idea how good that sounds. Fuck a Tic Tac sounds, or Kit Kat sounds so good right now. I can't eat it. I can't. I gotta stop. Turd Big Gay. Yeah. He might be. I don't know. Turd, are you gay? Are you a gay man? Are you a gay man, Turd? Tell us. You have to tell us if you're
not.
You have to tell us by law if you are. Like, if just like if you're a cop. It's all bots. Yeah, my whole chat is bots. Screwy Dude says YouTube deleted my account, which is why I have a different name now. I was accused of betting activity, prohibited from the use of the site. What? That's wild, dude. I know that happens with some people, like Obscura Mask, who's like often in chat, was telling me that their comments were getting deleted for some reason. I don't delete any comments actively, but there were. I don't know. Just like how Mike is an active participant in insulin studies.
Diabetes.
I don't have diabetes. You charge us to see the gaming stream. They're free. They're completely free. Bohica just became a channel member. You did not have to do that, sir, but thank you. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Meek. Shout out. Miami Sasquatch for 5 says, Lurkers of the Meek unit, we won't take your taxation anymore. Rise up, my lurkers. With a hard R. That's lurkers with a hard R. That's So take him away, please. Take him away. Turd says, you seem like the kind of person that exists. What the fuck? We're still live? Yeah, I started rambling. And then I just haven't stopped. Worst thing is my best friend from high school looks and sounds just like you, and he has the same thing happen in his own stream. It's scary. Are we secretly best friends and I don't know it? Are you my best friend and I just didn't know it? Are you an alt of my best friend? Only gay for Henry Cavill. I get it. I get it, Turd. Yeah. I don't remember Meek approving protests. I definitely didn't. That's okay though. YouTube actively shadow filters my chat. My chat gets wiped when I use spicy words. That's fair. Yeah, they get upset about stuff like that too. Meek, do you know what Bohica means, right? Nope. I didn't know that. Now I know. I never knew what that stood for or what that meant. Now I know. Interesting. You learn something new every day. I'm not going to read that out loud. You know what? I will read that out loud. Bohica is a military acronym that stands for bend over. Here it comes again. It's usually to express resignation or acceptance when an undesirable situation is about to repeat itself, often due to bureaucratic inefficiency, routine hardship, or unavoidable duty. The term originated during the Vietnam War and has since become a widely recognized slang phrase within the U.S. Armed Forces and beyond. Interesting. That's very interesting. Wyoming's That's for 2 says it's not rambling, it's grifting, Meek. I am not grifting. Legitimately, I'm just fucking rambling. Why do I send supers if these streams are free? You know, maybe you like me. Maybe part of it is because you like me. There was an Australian man whose Apple account was deleted by Apple. He lost thousands of dollars, purchased his data, and he couldn't log into his MacBook. That's fucking wild, dude. Turd says, what if I'm iDubbbz this whole time? I don't think so. I don't think you're iDubbbz. Here's the thing. I think that you have the intelligence level to be iDubbbz. A lot of people don't know that iDubbbz is really smart. He's dumb as shit right now, emotionally dumb. I think iDubbbz is emotionally dumb, and Booty blinded is booty blinded. All right, booty blinded will take out the smartest man. iDubbbz is smart as fuck. You definitely have the intelligence level to be iDubbbz, especially and you have a grasp of humor that I could see, but I don't think you're iDubbbz. I think you're smart enough not to be iDubbbz. iDubbbz makes a house, not a home. I also don't think iDubbbz would watch my shit ever because he would hate me. So, iCucks, yeah. I still fucking can't believe how bad it is. I would be tempted, honestly, to sit down and like go through, he went all in on simping for Hassan. Yeah. I would be tempted at some point to go through and watch some of iDubbbz's like old videos. I know some people have re-uploaded them, but like watching like, his bad unboxings were fucking hilarious, but his content cops and stuff were fucking legendary, dude. His content cop on like the content cop he did on Rice Gum was like insane. And that was like when like YouTube drama was actually entertaining to watch. So I'll fight it for you. He's in my country now. I respect that JB Spooky review. He's like, you're in my country now. This is my country. I can't say that joke, but I wanted to. But yeah. What was that about dead air? Did I just leave a bunch of dead air? What? Did I leave?
You what?
Did I leave dead air? What sound alert is this? Oh, okay, that's that one. iDubbbz makes a house, not a home is pretty good. Don't be shit talking my may or may not be personage. I know you're not iDubbbz now. Yes, I remember when I did that. Turd is banned forever. My favorite is when he went to meet Tanamangu. Oh, yes. You need to sound more Canadian. Isn't that Canadian? Speaking of Canadians, I gotta say this. You guys know me pretty well. You guys are, I'm sure at this point, aware that I am very, very outspokenly American. When you Googled Bohica, yes, dead air and the tick-tacking of keyboard. Is it really dead air if you can hear the tick-tacking of the keyboard? Is it dead air if I was click-clacking my keyboard? Huh? Does this sound like dead air to you? I pulled up my prop keyboard to do that. I have a prop keyboard. Did you guys know that? Do you have a prop keyboard? Do you guys have prop keyboards? I have prop keyboards. Here's the thing. I've been very outspokenly American. Whatever Mike says, I've said worse about Canada. That's fair. But I know over the years, I may have gotten a little carried away. Okay? I may have gotten a little carried away on how I've spoken about Japan or Canada or Mexico or Europe or any of those other countries. I want you to know it's all part of the show. It's all part of the show, guys. Okay? I like people. I don't have to particularly like your country of origin, but if you're proud of your country, if you're proud to be Canadian, if you're proud to be from Canada, I don't want you to feel like I don't like you. I do. I just think it's important sometimes that people assume that I don't like them for some reason. I've had people message me and say things like, I don't like what you said about Canada, or I don't like what you said about this country or that country. It kind of hurt my feelings because I'm from that country. You know what? I get it. It's not my fault that I come from the greatest country on earth. It's not my fault that my country could conquer the world in less than an hour if we decided to. I just happen to be very proud of the fact that we can do that. Not only that, but like,
I'm not wearing hockey pads.
Canada's not really a real place. Like, Canada's not a real place. It's like when America took over everything, when America took over everything in the United States, okay, and we bought it all, there was just miles of tundra to the north. Miles. Just as far as the eye can see, cold, frozen, maple syrup laden tundra. And they went, I don't think we want that. I don't think we want that. And so we just didn't. And then the French came along and went, hey, this place looks pretty good, huh? That's what French people sound like. Oui, oui, the frozen tundra. That's what French people sound like. I know you're going to think that that's not what French people sound like, but that's actually what they really sound like. Okay, not the stereotypical accents. French people sound like this, huh? You get colder there than we do here, Mike. That doesn't sound right. You guys are right next to the Arctic Circle. You guys are right next to the Arctic Circle. I don't think that that's true. I think it's always cold where you guys are. Here's the thing. A bunch of French people and then some Brits showed up and then said, hey, we should just pretend like this is a real place. So I just want people to know, I don't want you offended because you think that I dislike you from your country of origin. I just dislike your country of origin because it's not America, and I don't particularly have to care because my country could beat up your country. It's like, I don't dislike you because, like, you know, my dad could beat up your dad. It's just my dad could beat up your dad, and so I'm happy about that. I just think it's important to address, but I do appreciate that JB Spooky Review has the awareness to understand that it would be better to be here than there. Like, if they were real, it might not have lost at hockey twice.
I'm not wearing hockey pads.
Yeah. That's a real problem. I'm offended that you're not talking mad or shit on Canada. I talk mad shit on Canada all the time. I really do. Yeah. Like when Noah Schnapp, like, dressed like, I know he's supposed to be a dual citizen. Can't really be a citizen of a country that doesn't exist. But when he said he was a dual citizen or whatever, he put on a Canadian jersey, and then we beat them in, we beat him in hockey. Like, imagine losing at the sport that you invented because it's so fucking cold and the water's always frozen that you're just like, let's just take a stick and a fucking flat piece of coal and just like knock it around for a few hours. Like, and then he fucking lost in the Olympics to America at that. Oh man. Yeah. Why was Astro for 2 says F Canada, it's America's 51st. Maple Mexicans. I don't know that I want Canada as a state. Stanley has more Florida has more Stanley Cups than all of Canada the last 30 years. That's wild. Yeah, I said that if you root for another country during the Olympics, that you should have to go live in that country until the next Olympics happen. Like, if you root against America in the Winter Olympics, you should have to go to whatever country you rooted for until the next Winter Olympics happens. Because then if you like them so much, you should have to go there and live there. I don't think Noah Schnapp wants to live in Canada. You know, if they wanted to live in Canada so bad, why do all these celebrities, why did all of them have houses in Hollywood or New York? Why do you waste your money buying land and homes here if your country's so fucking great? Okay, so can I move to the US? Yes. I'm officially giving you passage into the United States. As an American citizen, it is my God-given right as a tax-paying citizen of the United States of America to offer you an official invite to the United States. I forgot how long that sound alert was, so. Brock Lesnar moved here? Okay, listen. Brock Lesnar is insane, okay? Brock Lesnar moved there because it is a frozen tundra, and Brock Lesnar probably has less regulations on him in that frozen tundra than anywhere else in the world, okay? I don't know if you've ever heard the stories about Brock Lesnar and his hunting and how he hunts. He used to just, like, fill up a rucksack, drive out in the middle of fucking nowhere, and then hunt for like 3 or 4 days by himself. The reason he doesn't do, the only reason he carries a satellite phone with him is because his wife said, if something happens to one of us, we have no way of getting a hold of you. It wasn't if something happens to you. It was if something happens to one of us, we can't get a hold of you. And that was the only reason that he even carries a satellite phone with him. And I watched the video of him, was it with Stone Cold, where he went fucking hunting. He shot at a deer and missed it, and then stalked the fucking deer down and killed it, like with a bow and arrow. Yeah. Brock Lesnar would 100% hunt people for sport. Not because he's rich and he's bored, but because Brock Lesnar is like the living and like would be the living embodiment of like Kraven the Hunter. Brock Lesnar is Kraven the Hunter. If Spider-Man existed, Brock Lesnar would go after him just to prove that he beat him. What is XIX? Oh, China? They're not happy with the Don right now? No. Get in line. He F5'd the deer. Yeah, he's insane, dude. I always thought Brock Lesnar was an asshole, not a psychopath. He's definitely an asshole, but he owns that he's an asshole. He knows that. He doesn't like people. He's not a people person, and he's always admitted that. He likes being alone. I also discovered that, so like there's this, I didn't realize, MJ the King, thank you for the follow over and kick, by the way. And CR Ranger Bravo says, I believe America should come first. Yeah. The guy that plays the Hound, trying to think of the name of this actor. Rory McCann. I believe Rory McCann is the one that lives at, like, he lives out in the fucking middle of nowhere as well. Excuse me. Yeah, Rory McCann is the one. So basically he lives out in the middle of fucking nowhere. And in order to like get a hold of him, like you have to like fly out and find him, and he's usually like out in the middle of nowhere, like in a fucking field in like a tent. Hey, what's up, King Alucard? How you doing, buddy? I'm trying to see if that's where he is. Yeah, because he's from Glasgow. Let me see here. I don't know if it's here that it is. Yes, he lives out on a boat sometimes. Either in a boat or places without modern convenience. He went to Iceland with Gerard Butler in 2006 to attend the premiere of Beowulf and Grundle. He ended up living in Iceland for a year, part-time in a tent after losing his apartment and working as a carpenter. Yeah. He, when they were trying to get him, I think for Game of Thrones, they had to like fucking find him, and he was just out camping in the middle of a field. And his buddy knew where he was, and that's the only reason they found him. So, being alone is where it's at. See, here's the thing. I couldn't be without modern amenities, specifically running water, a toilet, and electricity, because I need to be able to play video games. Like, that's the thing. I know everybody's like, well, you know, you need outside time and stuff. Yeah. Outside's great. Fucking yeah. I've been outside for years. I've experienced air and grass and dirt and leaves and bugs and animals and shit and poop and snot and stuff too. Like, that's cool. Awesome. Have you ever played Elden Ring? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you play video games, you understand, like, it's cool. So, like, I could live just about anywhere in any conditions as long as I have access to running water, an actual toilet, and electricity. I need electricity to play video games. That's what I really need. I just want to be able to play video games. You just realize the hound is the Yarp guy from Hot Fuzz? Yes. Yarp? As someone who uses camp frequently, you really don't realize just how much you take toilets for granted. Yeah, that's the thing too. I don't like camping. I have no interest in it. I don't like doing it. I know some people love camping. It's like their favorite thing. They're like, oh man, the great outdoors. Great outdoors. You mean waking up early in the morning? Ground's cold and wet? I'm not in my bed. Inflatable mattress. Maybe, if I'm glamping. Excuse me. If not, fucking sleeping bag. Cool. And you know, that's the thing too. Like, people that go camping, often, very often, want to wake up early in the morning. And I think that that's an important distinction too. It's like, hey, you know, I like camping. You're like, oh, cool. Yeah, man. And you go out in the woods and you're like chilling and you guys are like hanging out and you're walking around and you, I don't know, fucking collect sticks and pine cones, you know, and you're like, oh man, this is the fucking life. And you're eating trail mix out of your little knapsack, and you're happy, and you're drinking water in your canteen, having a good old time and stuff like that, you know. And then you're like, oh man, that was a great day, because you had to occupy the last 14 hours with something, so you just fucking walk around in circles for hours and you know, get hot and sweaty and gross, and then you go, cool, well, we don't have running water, so we'll just like swim in our own soup, I guess, you know. And then you go, hey, let's start a fire. And then you try to start the fire, and that takes a good 25 to 30 minutes because the wood's wet, and you know, the pine that you cut isn't cured yet, so it's not dry enough to really burn. But you manage to start a little fire, and then you have to sit there while the smoke blows in your face, and everybody stands around making s'mores, because that's all anybody wants to fucking do over a fire. You know, you have to you smell the smoke and smell it in your face, you know, sitting there knowing that smoke smell will be clinging to you for the next 5 days. And they go, hey man, it's getting late, it's dark, we could be killed by some kind of violent creature in the woods, let's go to bed, because the tent, the thin material with the zipper, will protect you in the night from whatever creatures may try to come and invite themselves in. They certainly won't be able to tear through the material of your tent. And then, if that wasn't a fucking enough, it's dead ass fucking silent. Dead ass silent. No sound. No sound at all. Okay? And you have to sleep like that. And you know what sounds you do hear? Things outside cracking, the rustle of leaves or the breaking of a twig. You hear that. And then, if that wasn't enough, as soon as the sun has the eentiest little peak above the horizon, eentiest of peak, barely up, you could barely consider it a sunrise. You look over, motherfucker standing over you going, hey, you ready to go? Go where? Well, I figured we should get an early start on the day. An early start on what in the day? We did nothing yesterday but walk around in circles for hours. Well, yeah, I figured we could maybe, I don't know, collect pine cones. My favorite thing ever. I love collecting pine cones. Let's go do that for another 14 hours. But like, maybe you could let me sleep for another 3? Oh no, we're burning sunlight at that point. Burning sunlight. There's no sunlight out. It's just an eensy peak above the horizon. I just don't understand it. JB Spooky Review says, I used to spend all day fishing when I was younger. Well, yeah, but you were in Canada and there's nothing else to do there. When you have nothing else to do, necessity is the mother of all invention. You'll find something to do. Man, I should just fish all day. Because I have friends that used to fish. They don't invite me to fish with them anymore. You know why they don't invite me to fish with them anymore? Because I went fishing with them for years. And they fucking used to make me get up at fucking ass AM in the morning to walk outside and walk down to this fucking lake, and it's cold and I'm uncomfortable, and then take the fucking worm and you stick it on the hook and you have to tie the little hook and everything. And every fucking time I went fishing, one of the fish swallowed the hook. It happened so frequently that my friends started wondering if it was some kind of conspiracy. I've never seen somebody, every single fish that they've caught swallows the hook. So I just said, fuck it. I don't want to fish anymore. I don't want to fucking fish anymore. And they want to keep going, so they just kind of sit there in the silence. Like, I guess if you fish by yourself, it's probably a great time. I bet fishing by yourself is an excellent time. But when you're not fishing by yourself, you have to stand there while your friends sit there doing nothing for hours. You go, cool, can we go? And they're like, no, man, we got plenty of time left for the day. How long do you guys want to do this? All day. You just want to sit here all day, huh? I just prefer to, well, then you rip out the fish guts and those guts as bait for the next fish. Yeah, but I didn't want to do that. It probably would have worked. Probably would have been a great idea. I just got bad experiences with fishing. Same with baseball. That's why I don't play baseball. Said like a true woman. Please. There are women that are far better campers than I am. In fact, most of the people that have invited me camping, I have been invited camping more by women than any other demographic. I've had so many women invite me camping over the years. I don't understand it. Well, I know why they're inviting me camping, but what I'm saying is I don't know why they want to sleep why they want to sleep in a sleeping bag so badly on the cold hard ground just to wake up at ass AM. I just don't want to do it. I just don't want that to be me. Just cut the line. If you let the fish swallow it, it's literally fine. I just couldn't do it anymore. I don't even remember how to I actually legitimately don't even remember how to string a hook anymore. I am so out of practice on camping and fishing that I don't even remember how to string a hook anymore. I have to go back and remember how to do the like knot and stuff. But imagine you can get woken up early in downtown Detroit. The gunshots get you up early. Well, that's the thing. You become so immune to the gunshots that you just don't think about them. Mike is just upset the wilderness isn't wheelchair accessible. That's wild. Dude, I used to like explore and walk around. Like, I can walk around nature all day. But at the end of the day, I want to lay in my bed or a bed. And I want electricity so I can play video games at the end of the day. Who doesn't want to wake up at ass AM? Sounds similar to Dick O'Clock to me.
No.
Bohica for 10 says, you know what else is great about this community? I just connected with a fellow veteran stationed at the same place. Not that we're best of friends, but we've had similar experiences. That's fucking rad. Let's go. I thought Detroit was Gotham when I was a kid. It is. Miss Brenda says, Meeky, love you. It's bedtime for me. Got to work in the morning. Catch you on the next stream. Good night. Hey, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I am going to call it. I'm also going to go to bed. But so if you take your bed and place it in the middle of the forest, you're all game. I need electricity. I need my video games. You have a way for me to play video games? Sure, I'll do it. Detroit is essentially Gotham. But like a shitty version of Gotham that even Batman doesn't want to go to. You know, like in the Goofy movie, when they go camping and let me see if I can find it. This is what camping is like, and this is what I want it to be like. And a lot of people probably already know what scene I'm pulling up, but I just want you guys, for those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, this is what I want camping to be like for me. This is what I hope for. This is what I desire and pray for. When people go, we should go camping together. I go, I hope what you actually mean is the camping that's not like, I hope what you mean by camping is what I want and mean by camping. So that way I know. And you can call it glamping if you want, but what matters is, am I comfortable? That's what matters to me. So let me see if I can pull this up here. There we go. This is Goofy camping. Look at this. Fucking cold ass hard ground. Staked in tent with fucking sleeping bags. Cold as shit. Dirty. Uncomfortable. Nasty ground. Dirt. Fucking bugs and shit. Look at this. This bitch cuts down trees when it lands. Okay? Satellite dish. Look at this. Hot tub. Basketball court. Bowling alley. Pool. This is what I want when I go camping. This is what I want. This is what I want when I go camping. This is what would make me happy. When people go, let's go camping. This is what I want. This is what I expect. And this is what I hope for. This is never what it is. It's always this. Every fucking time. It's this. and they still wake you up at ass AM. It's called glamping. They can call it whatever they want. I want it. I need it. Just buy a motorhome? Why buy a motorhome then? When I can just be at home. I want this when I go camping, and I don't want any other exceptions. I want to be pampered. I want to pretend that I'm outside enjoying the amenities of life and living off the sweat of my brow and the strength of my back. But no, when I go out in the woods to go camping, I want to remind not just myself, but Mother Nature. I want to remind the animals, the lower class and the higher class animals. I want everything around me to realize that I am here and that we conquered nature and that we wouldn't be where we are as a society if it wasn't for the fact that we invented things like this. I saw the part where Goofy says he wants to be part of his son's life. Got me kind of choked up. Listen, I can't fucking watch these movies anymore because they get me so bad. Dude, watching Hook was brutal. Watching Hook was brutal. When you get to the scene, dude, where he is trying to remember his happy thought and he remembers his kids, and then he flies over to his kids or whatever. He goes like, I remember my happy thought. Do you want to know what it was? It was you. Peter Pan as an adult, realizing that the adventures with his family, with his friends, those were the source of his happiness. And now that he's an adult, the source of his happiness are the children that will be able to have those same adventures. Oh my fucking goodness. That compiled with the warmth and the absolute masterclass elite level acting that we got from Robin Williams anytime he fucking did anything. Yeah. I can't watch some movies anymore. It's too much. Kills me. For Happy Gilmore's Happy Place, I do too, actually. Yeah. I wish I could play that without getting struck. I know I'll get in trouble for one of them, so. Anyways. You watch The Hour with Paul Walker? It's a good movie. I have not. I think you married Wendy. I mean, before she got old. Nah. I like that he married Wendy's daughter. Or her granddaughter or whatever. I kind of love that, so. Yeah, Happy Gilmore's Happy Place is a good one. All right, guys, I'm going to call this because it is been 4.5 hours. I'm rambling incoherently and I'm tired and it's late. This stream was awesome. Guys, I appreciate the hell out of you. You seriously, best chat on the internet. I'm going to try to get this fucking game done. I know. I'm going to try to get it done. I'm going to try. We're going to commit to it. Okay. I appreciate you. Thank you for all the super chats. Thank you for the gifted memberships, the recommitments. Thank you for the Streamlabs donations. And more importantly than anything, thank you for your time. Shout out. I appreciate the hell out of you guys. I hope you guys all have a wonderful evening. I hope you guys get plenty of sleep tomorrow. I have a busy day tomorrow as well. Tuesday night cooldown. As long as Tuesday night's main event is not too long, which it may be because Beardo fucked up and didn't even let it last 3 hours last week. As long as it's not too long, I'll do a Tuesday night cooldown tomorrow. We got a cool thumbnail from Turd Ferguson that we're gonna debut. Should be a good time, guys. I absolutely love chatting with you guys. You're wonderful. You're awesome. Go find somebody to watch and chill and enjoy. I'm gonna go get some rest. I will talk to you guys all very soon later. And I appreciate the holiday again. Thank you.